All right, hello everyone, and welcome to Monsters and Madness. This is our 66th session here in the Zemni Fields, currently in Bysaes Tyl, in the north of the Zemni Fields, with quite a bit happening for our party after the return to Hope's Bastion and the removal of the acting Cerberus assembly in the area with hard removal of Brokiok Earthcloak. The party made their way to Bysaes Tyl to wrap up some loose ends, find their otter and gnome friends. After getting Harry out and having a bit of a tense conversation with Uther Prent on Breck's end, the party was present in Bysaes Tyl for the start of the army of Dragonborns that was coming from the north down into Wildmount, into the Dwendalian Empire, moving into the forested area and beginning their attempts to do whatever they're trying to do next to further their cause. All you guys know is there's a lot of Dragonborn headed your way, and with some talk with the Ring of Three, with Angus / Alivor kind of revealing himself a little bit to them and pushing for the elves to stand up for themselves. And then a little bit of Breck making sure that the Righteous Brand that were in the area were heading to help the Ring of Three. The party headed off to the west, where a large white dragon, along with a couple of higher-ranking Dragonborn, were trying to make a early attack on the city, and the party was able to fight them off with Breck and Varric dealing the killing blows on the dragon. And I think with that, now that we're done with the recap, I'm going to change the vibe a little bit. You guys hear off in the distance shouts, clangs of metal, and see smoke in some cases as the reality sets in of what's happening. There is a dead dragon in front of you currently, but there's many things happening in the city, with the party having called for the different factions that they had made into allies to Bysaes Tyl in this fight against the dragons. So I'm going to zoom in here and leave it to you guys. Johnny Grimm just runs up to the side, having missed the dragon fight, but being there with the group.
Weird timing, Johnny.
Yeah, that's my bad. I overslept just a little bit, and I had a really bad headache, but I'm here now. It's fine.
You didn't hear like a screaming dragon or anything like that? No.
I thought I was just in my sleep. I thought I was just hungry, but the dragon makes more sense.
Old Johnny would have heard it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Old
That's
Johnny
how we
for
know.
Sure heard it. Yeah, that's just another
Old Johnny
all
would
adding
definitely
up.
been here with us.
I need you to explain yourself.
Yeah.
I took way too much NyQuil, and just the dreams just got really absurd, and it just
I'm a rummage through my bag, make
Just
sure
a
all my
little bit of
vine
ambient.
mushrooms are still there.
Too
A little
much-
bit of ambient.
too much
Everyone check their
NyQuil,
pockets.
too much Sudafed, and mixing it all up. It just turned into a really bad time. That's on my bad. I've learned my lesson now.
Well, you missed out because Varric and Breck did Varric and Breck things, and it was pretty fucking cool.
I don't doubt it.
Do we have enough time to?
Angus was pretty on point.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, just made the dragon, become a retard, but it's whatever. But yeah, that doesn't sound very good over there. You guys hear that?
Yeah, we should probably go help.
Yeah.
Do we see any more groups that are flanking west, Josh?
Not with anything you guys have seen. No, not for the sake of this. You guys know most of the actions happen to the north.
Breck, Varric, you guys are kind of like military-minded guys, right? What do we do next?
Go out.
That sounds about right.
Where?
Where all the shouting is coming from.
Noted.
I think we'll find out once we get there, where we're needed.
Then I would like to approach from the air if I can.
Sure. Are you trying to go ahead of the group? Go
No.
with the just
I'm gonna
pace
stay
the group?
above. Yeah, I'll pace the group, but I'd like to
Okay.
get up at like 60
Okay. Keep
and
track
take
of that.
a look
60
around
feet.
while we're heading that direction. Yeah.
Okay. So Milo heads up into the air. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me on that.
13.
13. Ooh. I mean, you can tell that the forces are close enough that there's engaging that's starting to happen. It's not that everybody who has shown up is now fighting against the Dragonborn, but the fighting has started at the very least. With a 13, you can see other dragon-like creatures flying around. I would say nothing is big. Excuse me, nothing as big as the white dragon that you guys just fought. But certainly at least a couple of young dragons flying around. And off in the distance, over the water, you're kind of seeing some large flying things as well.
Large flying things. Not dragons, things. Don't like that. You guys wanna go have some more fun, I guess?
Yeah, of course.
Lead the way, sir.
Guess I'll start heading that direction, just kind of
Okay.
keeping an eye out for any kind of like command or anything, like any kind of like staging point.
Okay.
See like who's in charge.
Sure. And just as a reminder, you guys know who's in charge. You put Harry in charge of
Oh, that's right.
coordinating things at the last session. So, and just to kind of set the scene for today, there will be some, mechanics that are unique to the situation that are going to be coming up. But I do want to highlight that I'm going to be keeping track of a lot of stuff here. A lot of decisions and roles and how things play out are going to directly affect this last stretch of the campaign here. So just keep in mind I might have a little bit extra pauses here and there for recording some of those things. But you guys start to move that way. How are we going there? Quickly, quietly, stealthily, normal pace. What are you guys doing?
I was gonna ask real quick, do we still have our telepathic link up with Harry?
Ooh, good question. I think so. I think, Milo, you're the one who creates that connection, right?
I think it's 8 hours.
8 hours, and what's the range?
Same plane.
Oh, yeah, I'd say so then, really.
Okay, then I'd say just as we're moving, start communicating with Harry to let him know like we took down the dragon and we're heading his way and where we needed most.
1 hour,
Oh.
same plane.
Okay, very interesting. I like that. Harry gets back to you guys right away, and the first thing he would, do would be to respond. He sounds like he's breathing pretty hard, like he's in the mix. But as you ask him what's going on and where you're most needed, he responds, right now the Ring of Three forces are out front. We're waiting for the Righteous Brand to get here. We could use some help this way.
And I would say we head in whatever direction this way is. Where the hell's the Righteous Brand? And hurry the fuck up.
Cool. So you guys head towards the directions. We'll say Harry takes a minute to give you directions of where they're located at specifically, and you start to head that way. Ekamos, while you guys are heading that direction, you get a ping in from Beals. He kind of is getting in a worried tone communicating with you. Hey, this Prince guy is starting to get a little antsy, and the gnome friend guy that we have is also a goblin, I think. That's what it sounds like. But he's starting to get a little antsy, saying we need to get a hold of somebody.
All right, hold on, Beals. Beals is communicating to me that I guess the prince is getting antsy with the goblin slash gnome guy. What do we?
Yeah, he's a lute player or something like that.
A what?
A lute player. Loon.
Loon?
No, a lute. No, that's not right. Hold on, let me get closer. I'm gonna.
I'm actually going to roll for him.
Something about loot and us, the party here. I'm not sure.
What?
What, Zarm?
Yeah, he's describing Zarm to me.
Is it Luxon?
Is it Luxon, Beals?
No, actually. What's he saying? Hold on, I have to wait for him to say it again. No, he's getting a little louder. He's yelling a little louder.
I can't say the damn word.
Lewd. Rude? No, lewd.
Lewd? Okay, just hold off. We'll get it going. We're in a big war here.
Okay, the prince is making demands now.
Okay, Prince is making demands.
Send a message now.
Send a message now. What's the message we're trying to send him?
Lewd and us.
Lewd in us.
As in Cerberus Assembly.
I think it's fair to say that Varric would recognize that, yeah.
Because I know everybody in the Cerberus Assembly.
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess we'll have to handle that after this fucking fight, or what?
What about lewdness?
You just said the name. Something about him, the prince, Cerberus.
That one of the bad ones?
I want to say so.
I say we lie to the prince and say we'll take the message to him right now, and then we'll deal with that later.
I don't know if we know he's a bad one.
Oh, we don't. Ooh.
You guys would know he's generally the highest ranking member, not necessarily a leader, but he's very old and very powerful, and has kind of been absent for nobody really knows where he's been. There's been some talks of him off doing his own thing.
Yeah, so I don't think he's really come up for us.
Oh.
So just sounds like something we'll shelve for the moment as we go fight a war.
Yeah, you want me to just tell him to, like, delay?
I think I'm just worried about the prince reaching out on his own if, like, we don't, like, take care of it.
Right.
Is the prince just trying to tell Beelzebub, and then we can relay that we'll tell him we'll relay that message, and then we won't, and then we'll just deal with that later?
Yeah.
Do you think we could delegate Zarm to handle it? Or at least run interference some way? Even to an extreme?
Probably.
I know he probably, I'm guessing that he knows hold person, things like that.
Oh,
something similar. If he needs to. If he needs to.
That's how we get the prince not on our side right there.
Honestly, at this point, I don't really like the guy, but...
Okay, calm down, Trent.
I'm just saying.
I know he's an ass. Oh, well. Yep. Well, we gotta figure out some way to push this guy to the side because we got bigger problems than the prince right now. People are dying.
Okay. So we're pressing pause on the situation. Egamos, for my sake, just of how everything plays out on that, the other side of that message, what do you tell Beelzebub specifically?
I would relay to him, hey, we're really, really busy. We'll get to the prince and whatever he's trying to get with. We're in a big fight right now. Stick with Zarm and kind of tell him, hey, we got to, delay the prince until we get through with this battle. But make sure it's only Zarm. Don't be loud. Keep your cool. Keep a level head. And just, hey, Ekimo says we need to handle with the prince, but just delay with whatever decisions he's got to make. If he makes any decisions, let me know. But talk to Zarm about it. You got it?
Got it.
100% you got it?
100%.
And
Okay.
He holds the connection just a little longer. And you just hear,
So, Ichabod says so.
and it just kind of slowly
Fades out.
dissipates off, yeah.
Okay, I'm not 100% sure, guys, but I trust Beelzebub. He'll be all right.
He got at least 75% of that. So
Yeah. Feeling 75% confident.
Dude, in my head, I just picture that crazy thing in Star Wars that's next to Jabba the Hutt the whole time.
Oh yeah, that looks like
That's
fucking.
all I was seeing.
Yep.
Hey, Josh, Varicals, step away for a second and use one of his sending stones.
Okay.
Does anybody need healing before we run off into a war?
That's actually a good
Yes.
idea. If you've got any, I'll take some.
I'm gonna hand Alivor or Angus, sorry, my potion of superior healing.
Oh my god.
I've got 4 of them, so you can have 1.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna pop that bad boy. How much is that?
8d4 plus 8.
Damn. I'm gonna have to roll that on here because I ain't got 8d4.
Does anybody else need one?
Yes.
8d4.
Milo would float
Oh.
down. He looks real rough.
All right, Milo, here's a potion.
Why, thank you, sir. And he is
8
going-
plus 8.
Yeah, 8d4 plus 8.
8
Okay, so that got
plus
me
8.
31.
I
Quick
took a
math.
multivitamin last night, so I feel pretty good now.
Good,
Oh,
good,
nice.
good.
I bet you fucking do.
Yeah, I feel pretty right now.
I didn't get my morning shit in before the war started, so
he's got turtle head the whole time. And then after I take Breck's potion there, I rummage through my bag and realize I also have a potion of greater healing. Oh, Breck, look, I actually had this the entire time.
oh wow.
And I'm going to use it.
Oh, see, I only got these small ones.
Look real nice.
44 plus 4.
When Milo comes down and do I notice he looks pretty roughed up?
Roll a medicine check.
11.
He took like 2 dragon breaths to the face.
I was going to say.
Yeah, I would say you generally know.
9 of 65 before I drank that potion.
Oh, God.
That dragon was kind of targeting him. You guys would have heard
Yeah.
him calling out, about getting the pick.
You know, I keep telling myself you should just float out there in the open, but I just do it anyway every single time.
No, sometimes you just got to go with your feelings.
I know, man, but it just
If it
keeps
feels
getting
right,
me
you just got
rocked.
to do it. I mean, granted, that's how I've died the past 3 times, but you know.
Maybe we
it's
should
whatever.
stop listening to our feelings.
Nah.
It always
All
looks
right.
really cool though.
Never. Exactly. See?
He's also going to pull out a couple of lesser potions of healing and drink 2 regular potions of healing.
Oh, dude, I got you here. And then I'll use my amulet and cure wounds.
Okay.
And you will get, sir. Ooh, perfect roll. 14.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm still gonna drink these, to be honest.
Drink away.
While you guys are kind of standing around drinking some potions, Harry chimes back in.
The forces from the Pallid Grove have joined the fight. They're good fighters, but the Dragonborn have recognized it. They're sending more their way. I don't know how long they can hold out until the Righteous Brand get here.
Oh. Was that you, Varric?
Who sent that? Sorry.
Harry was saying the forces from the Pallid Grove, they've engaged now as well. They're fierce fighters, but the Dragonborn are starting to send more of them towards them because they have identified that.
Oh, I know where I'm going.
Oh, God. You can't go alone, guys.
Well, then we should follow.
What about the other people?
How many places do we need to help? And do you feel like splitting the party is a good idea?
Splitting the
Never.
party is never a good idea.
It has never once worked out.
So
I don't think
maybe
in
we
any
follow
campaign
Varric.
whatsoever.
Yeah,
I think I'm gonna follow Varric.
I can't think of one.
Yeah,
instance
Johnny, how did that go, Johnny?
I feel like I'm getting attacked a lot today. Be relaxed, okay?
Well, if we're splitting, I'm not going with Johnny because last time I did that, I died.
It was your idea.
You let me do it.
You guys hear from Harry again. The Righteous Brand is finally making their way to the front, but it's not as many as it should be. They look confused. I think they're unsure about who's in charge.
Oh,
Josh is narratively trying to split us up.
yeah, I think because that's definitely a pull for Breck to head that way.
I'll be stopping off at the front lines.
Yeah, fuck. All right. As bad as it is, I say we need to split the party.
I just want you to quote yourself when things go bad.
The best idea for us to do right now is split the party, and nothing can go wrong. There's my quote. Write it down. Ow.
It already went wrong.
So before everybody
Like,
spins
you
off
know.
in their opposite directions,
Uh-huh.
Breck's just going to cast a small prayer of healing on everybody.
Okay.
Up to 2d8.
I am
He's
feeling
just
very
gonna-
good now. I'm just saying.
That's fine. He's just going to quietly ask Melora, just, guide everybody to safety.
Nice. Roll a religion check for me on that.
It's just a flat 2d8.
23.
23, pretty
Damn.
good. Okay.
And then the healing was 11.
Ooh.
I would say with a 23, everybody can take that to 15 for the healing.
Oh, fucking top me off. Let's
Yeah.
go. Now we full health. Now I'm feeling
Okay, so
real
if
good
we
about
are-
splitting the party.
If we are splitting up, who's going where? And
Uh,
it sounds like Varric and Breck are definitely going into two different locations.
yeah, I was gonna go with Varric.
Angus, you get a
Ekmos?
message
Oh.
as you practically say that. Amra, from the second member of the Ring of Three, who you were talking with just a little while ago, sends you a message. Some Dragonborn have made their way into the city. Looks like maybe the rogues, the spies. The citizens here are doing what they can to fight them off, but we could use any help you can send.
Oh fuck! All right, guys, I've got bad news. I've got another split. There's a bunch of rogues and assassins that snuck their way into the city, and it's just citizens fighting them off. So I'm going that way.
Breck, do you think that we can stop off there before we go to the other location? Which is it on the way?
I
What's
think
the
Breck,
logistics of this whole thing?
I don't know. I think Breck needs to head to the front line to get the Righteous Brandon intact. Johnny Graham you down for round 2. I know what I said earlier, but I heard rogues and assassins, and you came to mind. So just watch my back this time.
I will go wherever it is most convenient for me to be. So I'll go. Yeah, I don't care where I go.
Oh god, we're gonna die.
Ekamos, are you going with Varric?
Yeah, are you gonna go with Breck?
Yeah.
All right, yeah, let's go with Varric.
Milo, you hear the familiar voice of Thunderdrake in your head.
We're pinned down, Milo. We can use some help. Allura took a big hit. There's 3 of us over here. 3 dragons flying above.
We'll be there as fast as we can.
Now that you guys know the different things on the table for what's happening around Bysaes Tyl, I think a little bit of talk about the mechanics of the Battelfields skill challenge that we have in front of us here. You have 5 situations in front of you with very, very hard DCs. There is a 6th as well that is only combat based, but that will have some ties to how the other things go as well. These DCs are tough, not easy. You guys have a lot of very stacked skills though, so I'm confident that you guys will make the right decisions on how you do these things. But I would love to hear creatively how you decide to approach each of these things and what skills you're using to do them. Once somebody has a skill done with one of these challenges, once there's a success, that skill can't be used again for that player. That's off the table. So we can't just take the highest skill that one player has and just run that 5 times. Failures will equal losses. Failures will equal losses.
People are gonna die.
Multiple failures will lead to multiple consequences on the battlefield. And generally in Bysaes Tyl. So, have 6 things total, 1 of which you guys don't have the details yet. But I wanted to give you guys that now while you're doing the planning of who's going to go where and what you guys are going to do.
So we have to split up smartly.
Consequences of splitting up consequences of failure could also involve combat. So that's something to think about too on who's going where.
Is there any bonus for multiple people going to the same situation?
I'll let you guys roll with advantage. Here's the way we'll do it. I'll let you guys roll with advantage if both players go to a specific skill challenge. But a sponsoring skill that the person granting advantage is, so whether the supporting player or the secondary player who's not making the roll, who's giving advantage, they have to choose a skill they're proficient in and still use that towards it. So it'll give you advantage on the roll, but it's going to knock off a proficient skill.
Yeah, I'm good to go alone.
Does
What
anyone
are-
have any way to change my appearance?
I think I have a disguise kit, but that'll take time.
No, I mean
Uh,
like a quick spell to change my looks.
No, I don't do the magic thing, dude.
Damn.
I can.
And can you make me look as much like my old self as you possibly can?
How much shorter did you get?
I went from elf to dwarf, my boy. So give me the maximum height you can pop on me.
I can give you a foot.
I'll take the whole foot.
You're just gonna be a short elf.
This is gonna be a short elf.
But yeah, I can use disguise self.
I mean, I know
Actually, wait,
multiple people.
No. Never mind.
That's just on
It
self.
literally says self, yeah.
Yep. Okay, well, it's gonna kind of.
I know like multiple people are calling for help, and it'd be awesome if we could help them all at the same time. But what are, based on the
Priorities?
descriptions of the help, what are the fires that need to be put out right now that would benefit from multiple people versus things that could realistically burn for a little bit longer and still be relatively salvageable?
Okay, so we have the front lines with Harry and the Righteous Brand, who are
Are lost
obviously
in the
useless.
sauce.
Yeah, useless. We have the Pallet Elves that are kicking ass, but have been recognized that they kick ass, so they've got a massive chunk coming towards them. We've got assassins and rogues inside the city themselves that are literally taking on just villagers and shit. And then we have who is the people that were pinned down, the like 3 of them that were pinned down. Yeah, Storm
the Arcana Pensophical, 3 members of the Arcana Pensophical.
Okay, and then what was the 5th? Because that was just 4 right there.
Let's see. There was the reinforcing the Ring of 3 forces until the Righteous Brand can get there. Forces from the Pallid Grove. The Righteous Brand themselves have started to enter the fight, but it's a smaller force than they thought, and they seem confused about who's in charge.
Okay, so that kind of is.
I feel like
that
that's
one
important.
and the Ring of 3. Are those kind of like the same-ish ones?
They're different skill challenges generally. One is reinforcing the Ring of 3. One is getting the Righteous Brand all the way out to the front.
Okay. Okay, so if we're going to prioritize these, I think obviously those guys right there and the Arcana Pensophical are, if I'm being completely unbiased, those are going to be the highest tier priority. Now, bringing in characters and emotions, Pallet Elves, Varric's going to the Pallet Elves. That's not happening. Like, we're not changing that. And Alivor's going to the city, guys. Like, it's his hometown. He's going to the city. So
I can peel off and go towards Stormdrake. I have personal ties there.
So yeah,
and I do know a little bit about dragons.
Okay, so really, tell me if I'm wrong, but we've got Varric going for Pallet Elves, me going into the city. I would expect Breck maybe to go towards the Righteous Brand to get them in line, and then we've got Milo heading towards the Arcana Pensophical guys. So that kind of just leaves you and Ekamos as to, are you going to pair up? Are you going to take the one outlier? And just which area do you guys think that you're going to go?
I feel Ekamos would want to go with Breck and see how the infirmary is going and try to help there.
Okay.
Kind
of Johnny Graham.
I feel like Breck doesn't need my help, nor does Varric. At least not in a way where I'd be like, other than just another helping hand or like a fighting hand. I feel like at that point it would just leave either go with you, Angus, or go with Milo.
Yeah.
So between you guys, where would I fit in that would benefit the most help?
Okay, so
for you, Angus, it would be defending the villagers and whatnot, and try to like extinguish that fire as quickly as possible so that we can then
so we can
disperse and
get
go
to
somewhere else.
Yeah.
Or Milo, whatever you need me to do, would I be of any help at all going where you're going?
I think the fact that you could fly alone would be a good help to me, because I think it's dragons that are holding him down. But do we still have Harry that's hanging out there, or is he part of the Righteous Brand dilemma? Or his box has not been checked yet?
You're on mute, Josh.
Harry's box is tied to the Righteous Brand.
Okay.
So just in terms of everybody and where they're connected, Alice's, who was fighting against the dragon with you guys, would have headed to the front to help bolster the Ring of 3, or the Ring of 3 forces.
Okay.
Also, I can't fly because I swapped the winged boots out for the mantle of spell resistance when we fought Trent.
Smart choice. Yeah, not bad. Not bad.
Are we being timed right now? Like, is this like kind of?
I don't. That's.
Ah,
God! All right, we need to hurry up.
all right, now that I know,
Varric is gonna take off, and
Yep.
he's gonna tell you guys if you can reach out to your mom, Milo, or Caleb.
Yeah, for the love of God, we need your mom.
so
Call your mom.
Call your mom.
Call your mom.
Call your
We
mom,
already did,
dude.
didn't
She's
we?
worried about you.
Tell your mom I
Did they
said
already send that
hi.
message? Yeah.
Yeah, I believe you guys already sent
Okay.
both of those messages. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going.
So knowing that I can't fly, Milo, do you want me with you, or Angus, do you want me with you?
Honestly, you might be more help to Angus if anything.
Going
goes
with
wrong.
Angus. Let's
Oh,
go.
thank God. Okay,
Let's
I was
ride.
like, yeah, I'll do
All
it
right,
on my
gentlemen,
own.
good luck.
But I'd really like some
Before
help.
Milo flies off, Breck's gonna put a hand on him and say, "I can't let you take that war pick to 3 dragons."
Oh.
Yeah. Shit. He pulls off the bag of holding and hands it over to Breck.
You smart.
Smart
And then
man.
he just kind of puts his hand on Breck. He said, "Hey, man. Good luck."
Can we get a super quick group huddle?
Breck's
come here,
Breck's
come
gonna
here.
give Milo his last 2 potions of superior healing.
Oh, thanks,
wanna
man.
throw.
Because I'm
And then-
probably gonna need these.
In a very last minute group huddle, I'm gonna give every single one of you guys bardic inspiration. So everyone's got a bard inspiration die. That is a D8 to whatever you feel you need to use it for.
Hell yeah.
Ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
I will say that we have to exempt a skill challenge from that, but there will
Yeah,
potentially be other things you can add
yeah,
that to.
maybe
Yeah,
later.
100%.
Just in case we don't meet up by the time those other things come into play. Alright, good luck, boys. Try not to die. No promises on my end. And then off we go. My little dwarf legs.
Call my mom. I don't need my mom. I could do this on my own.
Dangerous
Come on,
across short distances, man.
Exactly. Except unless you're Breck. That motherfucker's fast as hell.
I'm trying to catch up with him.
Yeah, when Breck runs, I just imagine it's like the fucking vampires in Twilight. Just,
Yes, I was thinking the same thing, like in Underworld, where the vampires are just like running. Yes,
Nope.
absolutely. Okay. Well then. You guys know the stakes, you guys know the situation. We now have the teams who are going to the different areas. We have Breck and Ekamos going to the Righteous Brand. We have Angus and Johnny going into Bysaes Tyl. We have Varric going to the Paladins, and Milo going to the Arcana Pansophical. And the dragons that are holding them down. I'll let you guys decide who's stepping up to the plate first.
The
I'll
dynamic
do it.
duo, dude. Let's do it.
Alivor. Oh.
Oh! No, Varric said he'll do it. Nope.
There,
said
go.
it.
You just want me to roll, or
No, absolutely not. You're going? I was just waiting for the confirmation. You're going? You're going Varric first? All right, so being closer now to the fighting than when you guys finish the dragon, Varric pulls out the hammer and just starts running as fast as he can. You feel this draw to where the forces are. You don't even need the information. It's almost the sense that you felt when you were back at the Pallid Grove under the moon for that first time that you really connect with the Moonweaver. You feel like almost that moonlight is drawing you to the part of the battlefield where they're at. And you get there and you come upon the site of breaking through the trees and into a field where the Pallid Elves are fighting together in... Varric, you've never seen this before. You've never seen this many Pallid Elves all fighting together wearing armor that looks just like yours. Theirs is a little less ornate, but you are now returning. And as you do, the sun hits you and almost is just this like reflection. And you just get the sense that you are exuding this sunlight and moonlight combination as you step into the field. And the Pallid Elves, a large swath of them, turn and look and see you. And you start to hear rising from the soldiers who are there, "Non-Wenanar!" and run towards them. So, what do you do for this skill challenge to help fight, or just to help bolster the Pallid Elves here on the battlefield?
Well, you already know I'm going to use insight. So, as he breaks through the trees, like you said, I think he's both like proud to like be there and help them and hear all that, but at the same time he's like, yo, we gotta fight to like take care of. So his first instinct is to kind of quick scan the fight and see like where his people are either the weakest or where they're the strongest, and try to, that's the first, like, that's the guy I want to take out, that's where I'm needed. So just kind of read the room and apply himself where he needs to.
Okay, so this is going to be a 26 DC to beat for this skill challenge. All of these skill challenges are at 26 to defeat. This is the penultimate skill challenge for the campaign here on the battlefield. Varric looks to the forces fighting alongside each other. Go ahead and roll that insight check.
It's a 29. Rolled a 18 plus 11.
You see one particularly large dragonborn who has 3 more armored members behind him that are creating a weak spot in the forces of the Pallid Elves. You see one of them take a sword across the chest and fall to a knee. This is the spot that needs the most bolstering. You're the person to give it. Give me a description of how it looks with Varric joining the fray, seeing this weak spot on the battlefield.
Yeah, you said everyone turned to him and started saying Non-Wenanar. Like I said, his first instinct is to fight, so he's like, he just starts barking orders and like, yo, like, turn around or like focus there, like that's where we're needed, and just kind of like leads the charge to bolster that area.
Yeah, and as Varric starts running, those who are just finishing off one of their kills are able to break off a group of 4 or 5, start running behind him, and this image of a group of Pallid Elves running to where they need to bolster the others who are being defeated just pushes through into this large dragonborn as Varric engages, hammer swinging away. That is the first success on the battlefield. And with that success, without any failures, the Pallid Elves, much like the forces at Thermopylae, hold against these Dragonborn trying to break through, and the losses to the Pallid Elves are minimal, thanks to Non-Wenanar joining the fight. It's 1 down. Who's next?
Don't got it, boys.
Grim, you
Top
ready
that.
to
Okay,
get
no worries, no pressure.
the first L up on the board?
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's
Oh,
talk
God.
it
All
through.
right,
Up.
all right. Tee us up.
I don't
Okay.
know what we're doing.
I don't know either. We'll see.
I'll change the vibe a little bit too.
Dance
So you guys go into the city, and all that you get the sense of is screams and people kind of moving about. You don't see any fighting here. You just hear every now and then a scream or a thud onto the ground. Very hard to find what to do here, but you know that there are the more stealthy forces that have entered the city. Amra gave you the details. How do you go about bolstering the citizens of the city to help fight against this, or do the fighting yourselves? Or how do you approach this skill challenge? And if there's two of you, what's the skill you're going to roll, and then the skill that the other one is proficient in to help grant advantage?
What you got, Johnny Graham? What's your highest? What's your highest plus here?
My highest are going to be acrobatics, sleight of hand, and stealth.
Okay, I've got deception and persuasion. What's your stealth?
What's my stealth? Like, what do I get for it?
Yeah.
Plus 12.
I got a plus 13 on my deception.
What would be better, stealth or deception? Like, what would we be decepting at this point?
That's true.
Stealth, I guess
we
could stealth. We could spin it to where if we see anybody, any survivors, any villagers, either give them a way out, explain to them these are the exact steps you're going to take so that you're not seen. But where would we lead them? Is there like a safe house we could put them in anywhere at all? Tunnels that lead out of the city for a little bit? Like, where are we taking them?
So just for flair on it, we'll use your stealth as the main one, and then I guess back up with my deception, as in popping minor illusions here and there to distract what I can of the assassins and whatnot. You know, trying to take as much heat off of us, getting people to safety as possible.
Okay. So Angus and Johnny are going to
be
more stealthy than the stealthy guys.
Try
and hide to see them reveal themselves so they don't know that you're there. And lead as many citizens as you can to safe places in the meantime. Stealthily.
Yeah.
Okay. That works for me.
Good luck, Johnny.
Taking out your deception. Angus, mark. Yeah, we're marking you can't use your deception for any other skill challenge.
No more. Boop.
This is going to be a stealth roll for you, Johnny Grimm. You have a 12. You need to get a 13 or higher on the dice.
Fuck. Okay.
In order to make this challenge happen.
Fuck. My heart is beating out of my chest right now.
Do you have inspiration?
I would say inspiration. Well, you have an advantage either way already.
Yeah, he's got advantage.
Okay, good.
You rolled a fucking 13, didn't you?
I took a picture. I don't know if you guys could see it. Hopefully.
I
don't know.
No, it's 2.
20!
Hey, all right.
Daddy, baby!
So I want you guys to describe to me what it looks like as Angus and Grimm both out-stealth the other spies. I mean, you guys want to do kills of them, guiding others out, being helpful. Describe to me the badassness here of you guys helping out the city to lead to no losses here.
So...
I think the plan itself probably works in our strengths. So knowing that Angus is going to provide like minor illusions and everything else in between to kind of like flush them out, like to make those who are hiding pretend like there's villagers over here, there's people over here.
Yeah.
I would, for me, putting myself in the shoes of back when I was with the Might, knowing how to look for people who are hiding, knowing who I was targeting, I would then know exactly how to move, when to move, and look as if I'm about to kill the villagers, but just to find them. As soon as I find them, I tell them how to stay hidden, where to go. I'll lead them to any avenue that I can, any nooks and crannies. I'm not necessarily, like, if I can get them out, great, but if not, I'm putting them in a position where I know I wouldn't check because it wouldn't be worth my time if I was looking for somebody. Like, places that are out of the ordinary, right? Like, places that aren't going to be comfortable sometimes to survive in. If there's like a pile of shit, I'm putting someone in there. Or if there's like a pile of dead bodies already, I'm piling that onto somebody who's still alive and telling them, I need you to wait. or I'm just escorting them out and telling them you're going to follow my exact movements so that you're not seen, and kind of going from there while the distractions are going on so that we can at least get those to safety or hide those who are still alive, and then kind of go from there.
Beautiful.
You're muted, Josh.
Angus, anything to add to that?
Yeah, pretty much. Literally, I'm just in his ass, following the stealthy moves, and just any hint or any like sight of any person and whatnot. Just like as we're dealing with somebody, I'm making it sound like somebody else is over here, or in like any case, if there's someone like using an illusion to draw them out, and then fucking click throat neck, fucking take them out real quick, and then keep just sticking with his plan.
Cool. So, like 2 operatives making your guys' way through the city, you are able to rescue, bolster, and take out some of the Dragonborn forces. And right towards the end, you guys look down an alleyway and catch sight of a Dragonborn who is kind of kneeling down, grabbing a bloody ankle. And then you see a little gray, kind of black and blue blur, and just see him grab his neck and he falls to the ground and dies. And catch just a little glimpse of Commodore Norrington and his frog friend on the front doing some fighting in town as well. You guys lock eyes with them for just a second and give a nod and continue forward.
Fucking this is Zemni Team 6 right here.
And with that, that's 2 successes. We aren't just going to 3 successes here. We're going through all the challenges either way. So that is 2 successes, saved Bysaes Tyl itself from some losses there and what might have happened. That leaves us with 2 other groups, Milo and then Ekamos and Breck, who's stepping up next.
I could fly in.
Okay. Milo, you use caution. The spot that you were given is one that is off to the northeast. The Arcana Pensophical, being magical, were able to use their magic to try and flank this side of the field with some large spells, throwing fireballs and lightning bolts at the field to deal multiple, multiple killing blows at once with spells like that. Seeing that they were over there, 3 dragons chased Thunderdrake, Allura, and another Arcana Mage who you don't recognize here into a small rocky crag. The 3 of them are flying above, kind of strafing in different patterns. You'll occasionally see one of them use their breath on the ground in the area, only to be stopped by an energy dome or shield of some sort blocking them off. But you know that they have a limited amount of time where they're at. What are you doing to help the Arcana Pensophical get out of this situation?
Milo's gonna fly in, and with the use of the message cantrip, he's gonna relay information from a breakdown of the dragons and what they're doing to give them their best targets and their best opportunity to escape their current position.
Okay.
So investigation is what I'd like to go with.
Investigation, okay. So, investigating their, yeah, absolutely. The dragons themselves, passing along that information. I'd even give passing along information about the timing of things so that they could work on making their way out. This is a 26 to beat for this DC. What does it look like? Give me a little flavor here for Milo as he's flying around the battlefield a little bit himself, trying to avoid being seen.
Completely disregarding what he was just saying to the others, he flies directly in and starts to go as close as he can while still focusing on some aerial maneuvers and evasion. but he's gathering as much, just pretty much pure data from his observations as he possibly can, and relaying that down into a more an easy, digestible way for them to understand what's going on up here.
Okay. Mallow, you hear the roar of the dragons in the sky as you are flying around, trying to avoid their gaze. Go ahead and roll your investigation check.
Don't mind me, I'm not even here. Alivor, how much is that inspiration die? Just
Josh said they
Yeah, I can't use the bardic
Can't
inspiration.
use them
die for
here? Oh, no.
No,
Okay.
no.
It's a 24. Hi, Laura. Stormdrake.
Mallow, roll me a d4, please.
There's 4 of us here. I feel like that's important. It's a 2. My number 2?
A red dragon comes down strafing, and you give Thunderdrake his sign to go. At first, Allura is able to make it off your first, and you see this red dragon coming in, and as he does, he passes along after breathing fire onto the ground, and you tell Thunderdrake to go. But you didn't see the low-flying black dragon coming from the other side. And as he leaves the cover of the crag, you see acid just being let out of the mouth of this dragon like fire from the others. And Thunderdrake looks behind him, seeing it, and then looks over briefly to you, Milo. With almost a sad look on his face. Not for himself, but for you. As the acid hits his body, dissolving his skin, and he falls to the ground, lifeless. The strafing from the black dragon continues to where you're at. You're going to take 12 points of acid damage as it hits you as well.
Milo would probably be screaming until the acid hits him, and the pain would kind of knock him out of what just happened in front of him. He gets kind of back up onto his feet, back into the air, and starts to try and continue to guide the best that he can.
Allura is still in the area, but out of the rocky crag, there is one more Pansophical Mage here. You can make the check again if you would like.
Hell yeah. Can I use the same one, or do I have to use a different one?
You can use the same one. You don't have to stop using it until success. However, I will caution you that failures will continue to bring consequences.
Let's roll them dice, man.
Milo resolved after seeing the family friend Thunderdrake die in front of him. Continues.
I will not fail again. And he's got like tears coming from his eyes as he continues to go through work. Oh, and I rolled a 30.
Okay. 30 is a success. Allura comes and stands beside you, offering a comforting hand on your shoulder. steals your resolve and allows you to pass along the information. As the next mage, you and Allura are able to leave. You take one parting glance and see the pile of viscera that is all that is left of Thunderdrake.
Gross. Very sorry that I took a look back over there.
That does count as one failure, one success. We have one more skill challenge left for the front side of the skill challenge. Breck and Ekamos, the Righteous Brand, have made their way to the front, but not all of them have moved as far as they need to go, and furthermore, many of them look confused, unsure of the orders they were given. The two of you get here towards the end of, or the back end of the line. See Harry maybe 50 feet off in the distance, fighting with his pepper box out. Shorter than most of the people on the battlefield, but still going at it. Righteous Brand and elves around him. What do you guys do? I'm going to change it up a little bit for you guys as well. This one.
Kind of rolling up on the scene, just seeing that everything's kind of getting pushed back. I would just like to use my athletics to just kind of force my way through.
Okay. Some flare of, I think, the party seeing Breck and Ekamos, and Breck pushing through the Dragonborn. They know him as the dwarf who can't be moved, and as soon as he gets onto the battlefield, he's not pushed back even an inch. And Righteous Brand shoulders start to gather around him and Ekamos. Steeled by this resolve and unmoving dwarf. Ekamos, to grant advantage, what skill are you using, and what does that look like here on the battlefield?
Yeah, Ekamos would arrive with Breck, kind of taking all the situation, and then his first instinct would be to make sure that they had some sort of like triage type of infirmary set up to alleviate bodies being piled up on the front line. So, you know, pulling that whole Hacksaw Ridge type moment of just running out there, bringing bodies in to get them off the line and give them care.
Yeah.
And then just trying to prioritize all the casualties.
Okay.
So I'd be using medicine.
Okay. So, Breck, go ahead and make your roll with advantage. DC 26 is what you need to beat here with the Righteous Brand to recognize that Bastion's watch is here. Ekamos and Breck are here. This is who you follow. This is who you fight alongside.
Oh, fuck yeah. I got a 19 plus 8.
27. Ooh, plus 8 is... Oh, man. That was a small percentage to get it, and you guys nailed it.
8 is like a plus 4. Like, I was... Like, that's it. Like, athletics is it.
Okay. Breck, Ekamos, you guys give me a description of what it looks like here on the success as the Righteous Brand and all the forces here on the front. There's some Ring of Three off still, but as far as the Righteous Brand goes, they are all following you guys into battle. Yeah, give me some descriptions of what that looks like.
I'll let you go first, Breck.
When Breck gets kind of the front line, he's gonna start using his shield kind of like a phalanx and kind of gathering the people next to him kind of the same way. And a lot like 300 just to kind of shove everybody back. You know, he just picks up the shield, everybody stabs underneath, and he drops it down again. They take a couple steps forward. just kind of shoving their way through.
Cool. Love it. And then,
Yeah, and then Ekamos, like he establishes like a point, couple, I don't know, 50 or 100 meters behind the front line. Starts grabbing people that don't look like they're 100% like suited for battle, and just start, telling them, giving them orders of like, hey, we're gonna have these guys here, these types of casualties here, and then he takes off running towards the front behind Breck. His necklace starts to glow really a bright blue and yellow, and you'll see like little wisps of it coming out and hitting bodies to like preserve them as he's grabbing people and pulling them off the line.
Nice. Love it. Breck and Ekamos get the righteous brand in order and following where they need to go. Harry at the front makes a yell for everybody to move forward towards the last of the skill challenges with the Ring of 3. That is successes on everything we have attempted. And so with the party split up, there is one left. One that you guys decided not to go to on this first round of things. If you guys decide to now, the Ring of 3, the situation is more dire for them. For anything you've been successful with, you cannot use that skill anymore. And what's more, the DC is now up to 27 because time has passed. The Ring of 3 themselves, or the Ring of 3, the forces fighting on behalf of the Ring of 3, their Royal Guard, are still up at the front, holding as long as they can. The Righteous Brand are now on their way to offer some reinforcements. But it is the tip of the spear of the army coming in. Are you guys going to leave the skill challenge as it is? Or will somebody step forward to do this one as well with a skill that has not been used yet?
I'll do it. I got just the one.
If everything's good on my front, I'll double back.
Okay.
And I'll assist.
With
Okay.
that advantage. Okay.
So with that, then Angus and Varric meet up as Angus is moving towards the Ring of 3 after leaving Grim back in the city to help fight off the rogues that were in the city, the spies that were in the city. And the two of you meet up and run towards the Ring of 3. And as you get up front, it is a dire situation. Alicis is fighting off multiple soldiers on the Dragonborn side. There have been heavy casualties so far, but they are still holding. As the two of you get close, Alicis mentions that the guard here cannot break. There is a teleportation circle behind that must be held. You guys are here. What do you do to help on the battlefield? And I'm going to change one more time.
I got just the one, boys. I'm going to use persuasion, and as we're charging in, give a King Theoden style speech, pretty much yelling out, "This is your home. Fight for your homes, your families. Give me every last bit that you have. We will not break. We will hold our home." And just fucking charge in. Just bring in whatever Righteous Brand forces from reinforcements, just everything we got, just throwing it all.
And I do want to point out that this is as an elf that Alivor looks. I'm going to call you Alivor because you look like Alivor right now. And the Ring of 3 told you that your story was powerful to these people. And you run forward with that charge. Go ahead and roll with advantage. 27 is what you got to beat.
27, good God!
It's a real good speech, though, man. It's a real great moment.
Oof.
Uh-oh.
I got a 23 is the highest. Yeah, I rolled a 10 and a 5. I was hoping that 10 was cocked, but it is.
Roll
not.
me a d4.
Yep. Why'd I pick? I never roll those dice. That's bullshit. Of course.
Hey, Josh,
Yeah.
could I use my inspiration at all in this moment?
And what if we
No,
both-
I was giving him advantage. Sorry, I didn't have you describe how your skill added to the advantage. So I would say no, not for the skill check. No, not like this, or for the skill challenge. I mean,
You said roll a
a
D4.
d4.
Okay. Well, we're gonna get. I picked the worst dice. Damn, that's embarrassing. Well, say it then. This is why you die. A 1. Take an arrow at me.
Okay. Varric and Alivor, both of you are going to take 5 points of slashing damage. This is just going to represent general hits that you take while on the battlefield fighting against the Dragonborn. The two of you move towards the Ring of Three and begin to fight with them. Alicis, seeing you fighting, Varric, you in your pallid elf armor, and Alivor now on the battlefield as yourself. And you see that he is using a staff to kind of block some of these Dragonborn that are coming after him. But there were 3 on him. And as he's looking to you, Alivor, with a sense of pride on his face, seeing you come to the battle, knowing what you just told him not but an hour before this about inspiring the elves to fight for their own freedom, you see him, a sword go through his abdomen for a killing blow with one of the soldiers, as Alicis, one of the members of the Ring of Three, is killed here on the battlefield.
Wait, just more Lord of the Rings callbacks. Fucking old homeboy at Helm's Deep. God
no,
damn
not
it.
here.
Yeah, exactly. Damn it.
Now, you guys are still here. You can retreat and leave
Fuck
things
that.
the way they are. There's still some of the Royal Guard here fighting. You know this teleportation circle needs to hold. There's 2 failures in this skill challenge so far. 3 probably represents a milestone. What do you guys do?
You said it's a 27?
27.
You gotta roll them back.
Cannot use a skill that has been used in a success before this.
So you could still use it.
You can still use persuasion.
Yeah, because
Milo still used investigation. You can still use persuasion.
Are you gonna roll
No.
again?
Well, am I doing it again?
So you can retreat and not have any roll happen and just see how things play
I
out.
ain't retreating for shit.
Okay, then I would
Roll
say.
them backwards
I-
again.
Since we're doing it a second time too, Varric, what is the skill you're using to support, and
Retreat
describe
hell.
how you're using that to support here?
Oh, I am in the back after I let him have his speech, and I'm trying to like. I think you said I couldn't use a glare as intimidation, but
I think for the sake of this, I mean, Varric can use being Varric on the battlefield as intimidation.
I'll use intimidation.
Okay, got it.
Blue steel them to death, dude.
I'm
Okay,
gonna kill myself if I fail again.
this is it. Yeah, man, it's gonna be rough.
bad. Oh. I want to roll it. Okay, guys, you guys just have to remove me from the team.
Oh no.
Yeah. Even worse this time. I rolled a 2 and an 8. So that is for a max of 21. Yeah, that was
Roll me a D8 this time.
You know what? You know, sometimes some sessions they just doesn't always work. A fucking 5. Yeah. Why do you guys keep letting me do this?
You guys take 25 points of slashing here to represent that the battle is now going against your way and you're taking the hits
Help.
much more frequently as the Royal Guard of the Ring of Three begin to fall. More and more of them fall. And over the course of the next 10 minutes, this battle leaves Varric and Alivor fighting back to back until the last remaining member of the Ring of Three's Royal Guard falls. The two of you still have the connection left with the rest of the party, and all of you know that this teleportation circle must hold. If this city is to not fall here and now. You know that you'll need to fall back at least a bit to regroup. What do you tell the others? What do you do? What's happening here with Alivor and Varric?
Say utter rage in Alivor. He yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be the same exact once he sees that last Ring of Three, it's gonna be that same exact rage as before, that just helplessness. Even though he gave all that he could, he still, it wasn't enough, so that all that rage is just gonna come right back to him. And pretty much just, I mean, yeah, he's just gonna, I guess, fight as hard as he can, and honestly, it's gonna probably end up being a blind rage.
Varric, you see Alivor in a rage that you have never seen coming from him before. He's been elevated. You know there's been something going on behind the scenes with him. You've picked up on it. You don't know all the details, but he is in a rage now as he sees his elves falling. You understand it, but you are also here with him as he's in his blind rage. What are you doing?
I will put out a message across our little net and just be like, "Hey, like we're falling here. We need to hold this teleportation circle," and then he's gonna rush in and back up Alivor.
Okay. Breck, Egmos, Milo, Grim, yeah, you guys all hear that call. The circle needs to hold.
To the circle.
Are we allowed to use any abilities in this or no?
For the sake of
Making sure Alivor doesn't die.
I mean, yeah, we're not. It's not in initiative, but if you're trying to use a resource to try and do something like that, then that's fine. Yeah.
If we leave where we are, will the situation worsen where we are?
No. What's happened there is what's happened there.
Okay.
Yeah.
If that's the case, I will hit him with all of my lay on hands and give him 30 hit points.
Ooh, that'll max me out. Damn.
I'll make my way towards Varric and Angus.
Thank you.
I am too. Yeah.
Yeah. Make sure infirmary and front lines are good, and then yeah, I'd follow with Breck.
All right. I'm going to take a quick 30-second break here and come back in, and then we'll go from there.
Commercial break.
Boys, I don't want to roll a d20 anymore.
Yeah, you should not
That
roll
right
anymore. For the
I
rest of the
tried.
session.
It was 4 different dice. All of them dog shit. Say this dice, that one, and I believe it was that one. So I'm down to 3 d20s now for
I'm
the
telling you,
rest
man, you just got to commit to one because statistically, you're fucking your stats up by grabbing a new dice.
No. No. But I don't know which one I want. I like them all. I do like that one. That one is kind of my favorite out of all of them. That one and this one. Can I do 2?
I'll even let you do 3, but just 3.
3, okay.
No more than that. No more of this rolling 12 different dice.
Okay.
Is
They
there
all rolled
anywhere,
1.
is there anywhere else that hasn't been addressed yet?
The
was
sixth
like a
one that he
sixth
hasn't
one,
told us
yeah.
about.
Yeah, that was our. That he said it may end up in combat.
I'm worried
too,
about my
so.
gnomes.
Now, Breck, I have metal dice, and they don't even account for the other ones, but they don't roll very well on this thing.
I have metal dice too, and I didn't like the way that they were rolling, so I stopped
they
using
don't-
those completely.
They just like drop and they just
They
instant
stop.
Yeah, they just stopped. Yeah, I was like, that's kind of lame because I felt
They
like
need
I
to-
was cheesing it almost. Like I
Mhm.
was like,
Yeah.
yeah.
I want it to fucking
Almost like a
bounce
weighted
around,
die.
You know?
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
like, come on.
I want it to keep me in suspense as it's bouncing around the tray. You know. I want to get one of those towers that I can.
Oh yeah,
drop.
you drop it and then it
Yeah.
has a little ramp. Yeah. I've seen
Yep.
those.
I want to get one of those. That way, I don't, can't blame
love
my
these, like,
hand.
Metal hollow ones that sound like jingles.
Mm.
But I realized the other
Oh.
day that the D20 from being in my bag got kind of smashed because it's
Oh
hollow.
no.
no.
So I was like, well, I can't use that now either.
Mhm.
I saw a hollow like D20 like that. It was like metal and hollow, but they wanted like $60 just for the D20, and I was like, "This is bullshit." Yeah, it was
No
like
way.
golden color, and I was like, "Ain't no way."
But they're cool, man. They make a cool sound.
They are very cool, and I almost bought it, but I just couldn't justify like however much it was. It was too much.
I know, I just like stare at dice sometimes, and I'm like, I could really use that. And I'm like, dude, you've got like 5 things of dice. You don't need. Just chill.
Say,
Yeah, I have a whole sack from fucking playing Magic and shit. Of just a shit ton of dice in a Crown Royal bag.
how much you got? Grand?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, here it is right here. This thing's full of dice.
Yeah, because I was
Oh,
realizing
damn.
that some of the like commander decks like came with sets of dice too.
Yep.
Yeah.
I should have done the digital dice.
I feel digital, you get screwed over too.
I don't trust that shit.
Yeah, no.
Well, digital right here would have saved me.
Oh,
A
look
15
at that.
and a 13. Look at that immediately.
Yeah.
Great. But yeah, I don't trust the digital at all. Only digital when I don't have enough physical.
All right. So I'm going to bring back Alivor's regular mini here. I think that's appropriate given the look.
Yay.
All of the party responds to the call. You head to where you know things are reaching this circle. A circle that is on a platform and a platform underneath the canopy of the trees where it is kept safe from the view of things flying over the sky. Up off of the ground, about 25 feet or so. All of you meet just about the same time. Varric and Alivor retreating from the forces that are moving forward. Now in the mix with the Dragonborn, you recognize that some have turned to lycanthropes.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck.
that's great.
Werewolves moving forward on the battlefield. The dragons that have changed their form. And what looks like a young copper dragon flying the skies with some kind of green corruption coming from its eyes. You look, the 6 of you, at the oncoming forces. More than you've ever fought at once.
Oh god, he's the reveal.
Protecting the circle is the utmost priority.
Oh man.
Oh,
Holy shit!
Oh, jeez.
Oh my god.
the party's here. The teleportation circle is here. some mechanics. There's enough creatures on the board, enough enemies on the board, that this isn't going to be HP tracking. This is going to be hit tracking. All of the werewolves will go at once. All of the dragonborns will go at once. The copper dragon flying around will have its own initiative. The teleportation circle is here on this platform. Needs to be held for the consequences of it falling to not be felt. I think it's time for us to roll initiative on this one.
Can they use their bardic inspiration now?
Yes.
Yeah. Question.
Bardic inspiration is on the table.
How big's
The
that
D8.
dice, man? D8.
D8. Man, I could have used that number earlier.
Top-down view is going to be focused on you guys around the tree. If you need any other looks, just let me know. I also have from the other side of the table. I see 20 for Milo, 13 for Ekimos. Breck, how about you?
I got a 19.
Ooh, looks like Breck's best initiative of all campaign.
Right.
It's a good fight for it.
+5.
Johnny Grimm, what are you doing? Or what's your initiative?
I also got a 19.
Very nice. Varric?
I got a solid 4.
Ooh, that one hurts. Alivor?
I got a 17.
Nice. Okay. Mostly good initiatives.
Josh,
Yes, sir.
mine was for Milo was a 15, not a 20.
Oh! Let me go back and fix that. Let me see if I can just do this. There we go. Okay, cool. Can just do it that way. Good. Okay. Okay, so 15 on the 20. Perfect. Okay, then that is going to bring us first to Johnny Grimm and Breck. You guys both got a 19. We usually go Dex first. Who's got the higher? I assume Grimm has a higher Dex.
I have a.
It's definitely you.
God, I don't even know where to start, Breck. Any suggestions?
Well, I was thinking I'll take the 100 on the left, right?
Uh-huh.
Varric's probably going to take the 100 in the middle.
Uh-huh.
And then we need somebody to take the 100 on the right.
That'll be the rest of us. We'll all gang up for that one.
Oh, here we go. Before we do this first turn, I also want to give you guys a additional mechanic here that's part of this.
Mm-hmm.
At any point in this combat, at the beginning of your turn, you can have not done anything on your turn. As a player, you can choose to retreat. Which just means you're off the map, you're off the board, death for you is off the table, but you are leaving your party to what is next.
That's disgusting.
Man. All right. Is it a free action to throw Milo his bag of holding?
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Okay.
Yay!
Run.
My mom gave this to me.
Do I see? Are they just all like holding swords and stuff, or can I make out any like spellcasters out there and stuff?
Oh, you can see the Dragonborn. A lot of the Dragonborns seem to be starting spellcasting. All of the Dragonborn seem to have weapons of some sort, axes, swords. The Lycanthropes are mostly using claws and biting, things like that, but a couple of them have weapons as well.
I might go full Batman on this dude. I got grenades and I got smoke grenades and I'm not afraid to use them. You know what I'm saying?
Not the fucking keep those smoke grenades away from me.
I guess I'll just start thinning the herd on the right, like Breck said, and just go in for it. Yeah, I'm just gonna run into the horde on the right.
I'm just gonna run into the horde. All right.
Yep.
Johnny Grimm's first to run into combat. How are you just running up?
No, I'm gonna chuck a smoke grenade right in the middle of these three fools right here.
These three fools.
Yep.
Okay.
So the grenade has 20-foot radius of smoke.
20 foot, I believe. Yep, 20-foot radius.
Perfect. And as I throw it, I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna start slashing away.
Okay. I believe you need to make rolls with disadvantage because of the smoke grenade.
I have blind sight.
Oh, yes. Then you'd have advantage.
Excellent. Here we go. Yeah. Here comes the first attack.
Johnny Grimm doing Johnny Grimm things.
Would you consider using the smoke grenade as a bonus action or an action?
Oh, good question.
Because
As an action, a character can throw a grenade up to 60 feet away.
okay. Would fast hands help with this? It says that you can use the bonus action granted by your cunning action to make a sleight of hand check, use your thieves' tools to disarm a trap, open a lock, or take the use an object action.
Yeah, I'd give you that. That makes sense to me. Use an object seems to be like using a smoke grenade.
Okay. Cool. So I get 2 attacks. Here we go. First attack. It's going to be a... God, math. 26 to hit.
26 will hit, sure.
Okay. D6. There's a 3, 4, 5, 7 points of slashing damage for that one.
As you kill your first Dragonborn on the battlefield.
I will then run up to the second one.
Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You got 30 feet. Need another 10 feet of movement to get anywhere.
No problem. I'll just chuck my dagger at him.
Okay.
Here we go. I guess the one directly in front of me is the one I'm going
Okay,
for.
this one here?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh boy, that's a natural one.
Even with the cloud of smoke, your dagger misses.
Yeah, that sucks. Killed one. That's my turn because that's all I got.
Okay. That takes us to Breck.
You want to move me 25 feet diagonally, kind of in front of Ekamos.
In front of Ekimo, so let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25?
No, go back to 15. And then go forward 2 from there. That's 25, yeah?
Yep.
Alright, and then I will cast Shield of Faith on myself as a bonus action.
Okay.
And then I will dash. Use my action to dash another 25 feet forward.
Another 25.
Actually, do 20. 20 feet forward.
20. 5, 10, 15, 20. There you go.
Yep, I'm gonna hang out right there.
Cool. All right. Anything else?
Nah, that's all I got.
Okay. That takes us next to Alivor. What are you doing, Alivor?
30-foot cube.
30-foot cube. Are you doing hypnotic pattern?
Yes.
Okay. If you do hypnotic pattern, everybody on the board will be having to roll, including your guys. There's nowhere on this battlefield where nobody on your team will be seeing it.
Ah, boy. You guys are pretty wise, right? God damn it. Alright,
I am not.
you're not. No, you're intellect, that's right. God damn it. I always get those two mixed up. Alright, never mind. You got a 20-foot sphere. Foot circle.
What you doing?
Stinking cloud.
Stinking cloud. Do I have a different? No, this would be 20 foot. Okay, where are you dropping it?
Where the largest mass possible, where I can get the most people, which is, honestly looks in front of Breck up there, maybe.
In front of Breck, we could do. Yeah, that would get you about 6. I think anywhere you go, about 6 is where it's going to get you. Just random.
Ooh, where you had it last, right there, that looked real nice.
Right here?
Yeah, right. Kind of up a little bit more.
This way.
I want to get ponytail guy in.
I want to get ponytail.
Whatever the fuck that one is, right in front of the dragon on the ground.
Right,
it looks like he has a ponytail. I want to make sure.
This guy over here, like the.
Yeah, I want that.
Those six. Okay.
Yeah.
So.
Don't go in that, Brick.
Retching and reeling. Okay, so let me do this way. Yeah, I'll just leave it down there for now for the cloud. Trying to do this without knocking everything around.
Ooh.
This guy was there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we have this guy just off there as well.
Beautiful.
Okay, stinking cloud.
Bop.
They will roll on their turn to make a con save, otherwise they will spend it retching.
Yes, sir. And movement, get me towards the teleportation marker as far as I can go. My full, what is that? It's 25. It's not 30. I'm a dwarf.
You are a dwarf. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Go like there, and I'll do concentration for Breck on the Shield of Faith. Alright, anything else for Alivor?
Nope, that's gonna be it for me.
Okay. Next, we have the werewolves.
Oh.
There are 2 that need to roll con saves to see if they actually do anything. Let's see. First one will be the one next to Breck. That's a failure, so that one's just going to start throwing up. And then the one behind him, that one is, what's your save? You got a 15. Oh, that's going to be a failure for them too. So I'll move them more clearly into a square. So those 2 werewolves spend their turn throwing up. The rest are going to move.
Spotted.
20, 25. Milo, one of them's going to take, let's see,
Not expecting this.
a couple attacks at you.
Already, damn.
First one is a 12 to hit.
That does not hit. I'm
Okay.
able to dodge out of the way of this.
Second one is a natural 20.
Ooh, I'm gonna. Can I silvery barbs that?
I think you can. Yeah, that makes
Yeah.
I don't know. Have you used it that way before?
I have never used it this way before. Yeah, let's go ahead.
I'm
and
almost
silvery barb
positive you
that.
can. Yeah. mean, you're not just trying to to redo a save.
Usually it's like for other people.
Novel idea. I know, right? So a 19 to hit is on the rehit.
A 19 does hit, and I don't have a reaction for that.
Okay.
But it's not a critical, so I'll take that.
No, yeah, this is only going to be 7 points of slashing damage. Could have been a lot worse
Crazy.
there.
Asshole.
Varric, this one's going to attack you. Couple hits. First one's a 15 to hit.
It doesn't hit.
And second one is even less. That's a 10 to hit.
Nope.
All right. We got... Sorry, that one's going to run up on Ekamos, but it has to use its dash to do so. We got... all the way up there. He's gonna move up next to him. There we go. That one's gonna run up to Breck. Breck, I'm gonna get them. Well, I'm gonna do it in order because they might get flanking otherwise. 2 attacks against you, Breck. First one's an 18 to hit.
Nope.
Figured. Second one is a 23 to hit.
Nope.
Okay, that's a no on that one. The other 2 are retching. So we go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's not full flanking on Breck. But it's as far as he can go, so 2 more attacks. 26 to hit.
That is my AC, but I'm going to cast Shield.
Shield it is. I don't think it has even the ability to get to you now. 24 on the next one.
My AC is a 31 now.
Yeah, so that's definitely a no. 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. They are going to use their actions to dash. And the final one, he's going to go this way.
And then that stays up until my turn, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, so that is all the werewolves for their turn. Milo takes us to you. You have one of the werewolves standing in front of you, staring you in the face. What are you doing?
Milo is going to disengage by running up and stepping on his face and leaping up into the air and flying away.
Okay.
With a bonus action.
Flame
We
to
will
there.
fly straight up 30 feet.
Okay.
How far away is the dragon?
From you right now, I'm going to use the measuring stick for this one. Because that feels a little more accurate. Wingtips are within 120.
All right. And the smoke cloud on the ground is already a 20-foot radius, right?
Correct.
How far away is the dragon from the bubble?
The stinking cloud?
Yeah.
He's flying a bit above it, but right behind it, 10 feet.
10 feet? Okay.
10 feet, but it would have to be pulled downwards into it as well.
Okay. This whole group outside, so let's say that the dragon is the north part of the map. The southeast part of the poison bubble. I'd like to put a gravity bubble, let's say, trying to take everybody that's in that area back into the poison bubble.
And what's the radius?
20 feet radius?
For 20 foot. So it's as big as these. So basically, you're trying to pull these guys this way.
Yes.
What's the max it can pull?
20 feet, I believe, towards the radius.
Ooh, okay.
Or towards the central point of origin.
So your goal mainly is to get all of these guys.
And it
You can
pulls
do
them.
that. You'd have to do that. So I think if you're putting the center in the cloud, you'd have to miss this guy out here, but you'd hit that guy in there too. Does that make sense?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. So you'd be getting 6 within the circle. 5. These 5 here, missing that one in order to get it in the stinking cloud.
All right. And then they have to roll a 17 con.
17 con. Or take damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna open a black hole, pretty much. Tiny little black hole right behind him.
Just a little black
Just a little
hole.
tiny little guy.
Just a little black hole.
Just enough. Just to let the hair out of our universe.
Okay. So the dragons have 1, and then there is 2 werewolves in there. I'll do the werewolves first. I think they're probably likely to fail. 16 for the first one. Oh, and then 21 for the second one. So 16 and 21. And what was your DC?
17.
17. Okay, so that one is it half damage on a failure?
Yes.
It is. Okay, interesting. Very nice.
Oof, gross. The damage is 12.
Half damage on a failure, though.
Yeah. So 6
Okay.
to everything.
So if that's the case, I'm gonna roll just to see here, just for the hell of it. The blue one, that's a 10. That's gonna be a failure. That one's 17, so that one meets it, beats it, and then the one back in the circle is a 14, so that's a failure. So there was 2 successes, 3 failures. This one was a success. The failures kind of all get pulled in, and this one kind of like his arm gets pulled off into the sinkhole, and they all die as they get crumpled into the gravity of Milo's spell.
Ooh, gross. Wasn't expecting that.
Just
Trying to pull them into the cloud, guys. I didn't.
Just a
do
pool of blood, a hamburger in the center of this gravity sinkhole right now.
Oh well, nobody's listening to me anyways. Past turn.
All right.
Milo killed a guy.
I'll kill 6 guys.
Brig killed a guy. Permanently low for a while.
All right. For this point in combat, what you guys see, Varric, you're over here in the battlefield, directly in your line of sight. You see 5 Dragonborn outside of Grim's smoke cloud. They're all looking over towards you, like they're all going to be running towards you. But coming from the sky, you see dropping with black wings doing a superhero landing here on the battlefield. You see Sethris land and pull out a large greatsword, swinging at 2 of them near him. First one is going to be a miss. Second one will be a hit as he takes out this back one over here. And the rest of the party would see, I think you guys have seen once or twice a Celestial with black wings in Hope's Bastion, and they are here now joining the fight on the battlefield. That's going to take us to Ekamos next. Ekamos, what are you doing? You have a werewolf staring you in the face.
Yep. He's within 5 feet, I'm assuming?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to cast Darkness and pop it right in between him and I.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna give me all okey doke and like think of how big is it? It's a 10-foot circle or 30? Let's see.
Dude, now you're
15
Batman.
feet. Yeah. And then I'm gonna stay within the circle and kind of like wheel around him to the left side. Yeah, there, and then I'll stay on the edge of the circle.
Okay.
Like just a
So
little bit.
staying within the 5 to not even get a disadvantage opportunity attack.
Well, wouldn't he not see me?
I think he can still take the opportunity attack, but it's a disadvantage if he's blinded.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Yeah.
I'll give it a shot. But yeah, I'll step away from him, see if he hits me or not.
Oh, you do want to step away from it?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then yeah, be on the edge. Yep, right there.
Okay. Let's see. At disadvantage. Ooh, saved a natural 20.
Oof.
It is on this one, yeah, 23 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
Yeah, so that is going to be, you're looking at 9 points of slashing damage.
Okay. Nice. Oof. And then I'll disappear.
Cool. Staying in the
Then-
darkness, but
Yep,
more
stay in
than
the
5 feet from him.
darkness. Yep, and then I think I can't bonus action. This has to be an initial. Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Cool. All right, the Dragonborn are next. Varric, you're on deck after that. And then the dragon rolled real shitty. So these guys have smoke grenades, so these are going to be a disadvantage. The Grim, they're going to take a couple at you. First one is a 17 to hit.
Miss.
Second one is lower this time, so I'm going to make 15 to hit.
Miss.
All right, the other one's going to make its attack. I think we're going even lower here. 13 this time.
Miss.
And then I think we might be there this time. 19 to hit.
Hits.
All right. This is going to be 8 points of piercing damage.
I will uncanny dodge to have it.
Okay. A whole 4.
Whole 4.
Ekamos, you're staying there, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This one will come for 2 attacks at Varric. First one is a 25 to hit.
That will hit.
9 points of piercing damage. And then second one is a 18 to hit.
That misses.
That misses. Okay, so just one there. This one's going to turn and actually go for Sethris. And he is going to go for flanking. Both of them are going to go for flanking, actually. Dirty 20 hits him. And a 21 also hits him, so he's going to take... It's an 18 total. And then... as well. Miss. And that's a hit there. Another 16 points for him. All right, Breck, I think you're probably going to be taking a lot of this heat based on where you're at and where everybody else is. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 30, he'll go there. Alivor, this one's going to throw a ranged firebolt-like attack at you. That's going to be a 26 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
Okay, that's going to be... What's in here? $10 points of fire damage coming your way. Alright, so let's do this. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 60. He's going to focus on that. And then there's 2 who need to see if they can even do anything. Nope, that's a fail. 14 doesn't beat your DC, right, Alvor? I'm gonna assume not. $30. 20, 25, 30, 30. These guys are gonna go 15, 20, 25, 30. These guys are gonna start running towards 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 15, 20, 30. They're gonna come this way. All right, that is going to be all the Dragonborn. The ones that are on the other side of Breck, they see him swarmed by the werewolves, so they're all going to start running towards the portal itself. Varric, that's going to be your turn next.
All right, I'm gonna use haste, just a regular haste,
Okay.
which should still give me one action this turn, correct?
I think so, yeah, because it grants you the extra as the casting itself, so you should have it after the casting.
Okay. I'm going to make an attack at the one that hit me.
Okay.
The one behind me. Quick math. 26 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And I'm gonna add a Blood Fury to this.
Okay.
So my regular damage is going to be 17.
Okay, that will definitely kill him.
Oh, okay. No need to add the Fury then. And then I'll make the second attack. Ooh, that might not hit. 15.
15 does not hit.
Okay. I am going to attempt to block the stairs.
Okay. Moving away would provoke an opportunity attack.
Yep, that's fine.
That's a natural 20.
Sick.
Is he within 60 feet?
Yes. But I believe you use your reaction on barbs on your turn. Your reaction will come back at the start of your turn.
I did, but it was before my first turn, which I would have gotten my reaction back.
Oh.
Right?
Ooh.
Because that was within the first couple turns.
Yeah, he got attacked,
Okay.
and then his turn came.
Yeah. No, you would have it back. Go for it. Oh, I go for it. I'll roll again. That is a 10 to hit otherwise.
Oh, that does not hit.
Okay.
Slow the blade down.
25, 30. Puts you pretty in front of the stairs, which
I mean,
is a good move. The others are pretty close.
Yeah, I have 60 feet, so.
Oh, 60. Okay,
Wherever
you want to
I
go directly in front of the stairs?
Yep.
Okay, got it. So anybody going up the stairs would have to provoke an opportunity attack from you before doing anything.
Yeah, I believe that's all I have.
Okay. Dragons next.
Whoa.
This dragon does look like it's taken some hits already. It is not a at full health dragon. 120 there.
I'm already feeling personally attacked.
Bro, you had the pick. They said they threw it back. Greg said he threw it back to you. Said he threw it back. Let's see. So he's
Breck
30 feet
throwing
up
it
in the
back.
air right
Coming
now.
over here
No.
with the dragon frequencies.
Yeah.
You technically have the football right now, so.
Pass
That-
that off to you, my man.
That darkness on the battlefield blocking the dragons from getting into the tree or seeing what's happening over there is not something that dragon likes. Ekamos, this copper dragon with these green corrupted eyes, it's almost like this green ichor dripping from them, lands in front of you and gives a loud roar in your direction directly before making its attacks.
Oh.
First attack against you is a 16 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay, second. That one is a 19 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, and then I'll just roll for damage there. That's going to be 11 points of slashing damage.
11.
11. Yeah.
Okay.
And then final attack, reaching out with its claws. That one is a 15 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay. You dodge a bite and a claw. You do take one of the claw attacks from this smaller sized dragon that's here on the battlefield. That's going to take us to the top of initiative. Breck, you are being swarmed by werewolves. Not small, smaller than you've recently fought dragon just landed on the battlefield next to you. What are you doing?
I'm going to cast a 3rd level Freedom of the Waves.
Okay.
And it's going to be centered on me.
Okay.
So it's a 15-foot radius. You conjure a deluge of seawater in a 15-foot radius, 10-foot tall cylinder centered on a point within range. This water takes the form of a tidal wave, a whirlpool, a water spout, or another form of your choice. Each creature in the area must succeed on a strength saving throw against your spell save DC or take 2d8 bludgeoning damage and fall prone.
Hell yeah. You said within 15 of you where you're centering it?
Yeah, actually, I want to center it on the guy in kind of to my back left.
Back left, so kind of over here.
Yeah.
Okay.
It also says if you are within the spell's area as part of the action you use to cast the spell, you can vanish into the water and teleport to an unoccupied space that you can see within the spell's area.
It's fucking awesome.
So the spell components for this is just a strand of wet hair. So he's just gonna pluck a hair out of his beard because he's been sweating his ass off, and he's just gonna hold it up, and you guys see kind of out of that just grows this massive 15-foot whirlpool. So actually, it's 15-foot radius, so 30 feet wide. And then Breck's just gonna vanish into it, and where I want to end up teleporting is kind of behind that group of 4 behind me.
Hell yeah. Does it deal half damage on a success?
Yep, and it's a strength 14.
Hell yeah.
But that'll be 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
And what was the save? It was a strength save?
Yeah, strength 14.
Strength 14. Let's see. And they're knocked prone?
Yeah, and everything that doesn't make the save is knocked prone.
Okay, so the dragon is going to take the full damage and be knocked prone. The others are going to get caught up, and much like Milo's gravity wave, a mass of blood and bodies as Breck's magic enhanced from the Wild Mother is going to teleport him over here and crush the bodies of the others that are within the tidal wave.
Then I'm going to use my movement to wheel around the golden one in front of me to try to get in between those two.
Just in between here, right there?
No, the other way around him.
Oh, other way.
And I think that's my turn.
Okay.
Did using that spell make my concentration go away?
Is it a concentration spell on its own?
No.
Then it shouldn't.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, concentration would break when you take damage or if you cast the concentration spell.
Okay, cool.
Or take damage and fail the save, I guess I should say. All right, Johnny Grimm, that takes us to you. I saw a message come through. Did he get connected again?
I don't think he's back yet. His
Okay.
internet went down and all that.
Oh, bummer. Okay. Internet cut out, so he's trying to fix it. All right, so I'll leave him there for now. So we're not doing anything that he wouldn't do. And we will take his turn when he comes back. Angus, Alivor, that takes us to you.
That's a big old dragon right there. I'm going to cast Phantasmal Killer at 4th level on that dragon.
Nice. Okay.
I
What
need it.
is
Oh.
the save?
Wisdom 17.
Okay.
Get some D10 here.
That's going to be a 14 total.
All right, so he fails. Give me a second. I gotta find the D. So he's gonna take 4 D10 damage. Oh yuck! Oh yuck! 10, 20. He's gonna take 36 points of psychic damage,
Nice.
and he has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls for the whole duration, which is concentration 1 minute. And at okay, so at the end of each of its turns from now on, it has to redo the save, and if it fails the save, it takes the damage again.
Ooh, very nice. Okay.
And then I'm going to use my movement to see if I can, just as far as I can, run up past Varric there, kind of like I want to get up and around to the top of the platform. There is where I'm eventually going. So just a full 25.
If you were to step in front of the stairs too, then nobody would be able to really effectively get on them until they push one of the two of you out of the way. Or kill you.
Okay, Varric, let's create a wall. Hey. I am the weaker link, but I will still a link. But yeah, and then I guess that'll be my turn there.
Okay. Well. Milo, the werewolf in front of you can't really do much from down there.
Good. My plan is working.
Move around here.
I did kind of want to see him jump up and try and reach me a couple times.
That'd be pretty good. I think most this one behind you is going to come and try and make an attack.
Oh, they can see me, darn.
Well, they can't see you. They can make an attack at disadvantage. So I don't think it's going to be very effective. Yeah, first one's an 11 to hit.
Miss.
Same 11 to hit.
Miss.
Okay, so it's going to be a miss for both of those. This guy wants to fight Breck, so he's going to come flank him. Breck, 2 attacks coming your way. First is an 18 to hit.
No.
You guys are amateurs, I guess. Second one is a 23 to hit.
Nope.
Okay, so nothing from him. And then these are one more back there. He's out of the stinking cloud. That is gone. So he's gonna go this way. All right, Milo, that's going to take us to you next. What are you doing?
How far away is Milo from the circle itself?
Oh, not super far. Edge of the circle is like 30 feet away because you're already up in the air also.
And then Silcine is probably floating somewhere near me, correct?
Yeah, I'd say right
Or
next to
still
you.
on the
Fine.
ground?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
right next to me. I'm going to fly to the center of the circle.
Okay. You could get like to the edge with 30.
Okay. And then what are the dimensions of the circle? Is that 10? That's probably 5 feet?
But like, I think more than 5. Yeah, that's closer to like 15 feet wide. 15-foot diameter.
15-foot diameter?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to do the full... I'm going to cast Wall of Force, semicircle over the whole thing.
Oh, nice.
With me inside of it, but still seeing outside of it. She's back
Okay.
over here somewhere, right? And then I'm going to use my bonus action to move Silcine towards the dragon.
Okay, we'll move Silcine towards the dragon. Well, I guess she would have been back where you are.
Yeah, she's back.
What's her full movement?
My full movement's 30 feet. Her full is 30 feet as well.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So just right at the edge of the circle there.
Chili beans.
Yeah, Silcine there.
And that is my turn.
Cool. We got Cethris going next. First attack, that's going to be a miss. That one's going to be a miss as well. Not doing so well on the next 2 attacks, but he's going to take the heat on those 3. Ekamos, that takes us to you. You got a werewolf behind you who's kind of wildly swinging in the dark trying to hit you. A dragon in front of you that kind of feels like it can see you, and then a werewolf off to the side, just off to the side, but it's engaged with Breck. What are you doing?
All right, I'm gonna wheel back and get that werewolf guy in between me and the dragon.
Okay, you'd have to move away from the dragon to do so. So you'd either have to disengage or risk oppo.
All right, never mind. I'll stay in between, and I'm gonna try to blast him away.
Okay.
All right. 4. First one is a 16.
Hold on.
Yeah, I don't know if that counts.
Yeah. So whenever I was checking to see if it's for magic stuff too, because I think it is. If there's an enemy within 5 feet of you, the attack is made a disadvantage if it's a ranged attack.
Okay, well then let me see. Let me just do.
And are you shooting at the dragon or the werewolf?
The werewolf.
Werewolf. Okay, got it.
I'm actually. Yeah, why not? All right, so disadvantage. 16 for both. So I guess.
16 just hits. That's what you need.
Okay, so that's the first one. Let's see. 13 for the second, which I'm assuming misses.
That will miss. Yeah.
18 for 2, so that's 23 for the third.
Yeah, that'll hit.
18 for the fourth.
That will hit as well.
Okay, sweet. So 3 hit.
Okay.
All right, and then. All right, so just add it all up here. Uh, 30 total.
Yeah, this dude is mush on the ground.
Okay, good. Get him out of here.
Yeah, you can see exactly how much bone and blood go flying from this guy as those Eldritch blasts just push him into the ground further.
Sweet. And then he sees me. Yeah, I'm gonna try to move now.
Okay.
I'm gonna move to the other side of the circle.
All right. Is going to be an opportunity attack from him. And we're looking at 23 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, so just gonna go digital. 15 points of piercing damage as the bite lands and you move to the other side. Oh hell! Alright, so you were directly in front of him, and then it's 5, 10, 15, 20 feet gets you on the other side.
Yep, perfect.
Okay.
And that'll be it.
All right, we got the Dragonborn next. Then we're up to Milo.
Hey, Josh.
Yes.
I've got a small correction.
What do you got?
On my my Phantasmal Killer, I had the non-legacy version equipped.
Uh-huh.
So I got it changed out, and the only thing that changes, instead of it having disadvantage on its throws, it's frightened instead.
Oh, okay. So it can't move closer to you,
Yeah.
and it makes its attacks at disadvantage if you are within sight. It does still make the save at the end of its turn, though?
Yeah, it still
Okay.
says at the damage at the end of the turn, and just instead of the disadvantage straight out, it's just frightened now.
Right.
So
Okay,
whatever
got it.
comes with frightened.
And then Josh,
Yes.
did Sethris come before or after the Dragonborn?
He came before the Dragonborn.
Okay, just making sure.
He was right after you before Ekamos.
Gotcha.
He just missed his attacks this time. There wasn't anything significant that happened on his end. Okay, so we're going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, move up. This one is going to use a ranged attack at Alivor, trying to make a open space on the staircase here. That's a natural 1. So he's going to miss there. We have John. Nope, no Johnny Grim back yet. So when he comes back, we will resolve his stuff, and then the 2 that are next to him also. And this guy's gonna run over here or try and take on Breck. I think they're gonna run over here. 5, 10, 15. Ekamos 1 passes you if you want to do a physical opportunity attack, unless you have Warcaster and can do a spell. Otherwise, if we can just you save reaction if you like to. Don't want to make you use it. Actually, how are we gonna do that?
That's fine.
25, 30. Yeah, he can come right up on Varric. Your call. Whatever you want to do. If you want to do up attack, just let me know. Otherwise, he is going to start swinging at Varric with 2 attacks towards him. First one is a 26 to hit.
I will use shield.
Okay. And then second one, probably not going to get higher than that. That is a 23 to hit.
That's also a miss.
Okay. Breck, this one is just on the other side of you. He's going to turn around and go for an attack with advantage. Or his 2 attacks. For the physical stuff. 27 to hit?
I will take that damage.
Okay.
What's the DC to keep my concentration at?
It'll be 10 because I don't think you're getting more than 20. No, you're going to take 8 points of piercing damage on this hit, and then it's a DC 10 Constitution saving throw.
Oh yeah, I got an 11.
Okay, and then second attack against you. Not quite as high. That one's a 22 to hit.
That won't hit.
Okay. Look at these guys. 30. How far away? Yeah. This one's going to make a ranged spell attack against Varric. For a 21 to hit?
It's a miss.
It's a miss. Oh, that's right. You have shield up. Okay. And then we have this guy over here. Let's see. What's he going to do? 5, 10, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to dash up to get closer to the tree. We've got 2 guys way back here. That's gonna get on Breck, and then this guy. I hate to do it with the Zorlin mini Breck, but he's gonna come at you for 2 attacks, as you are now fully surrounded. First one's a 26 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. And we got 10 points of piercing damage there.
So I
Second
got
attack.
5 to keep my concentration up.
No, 10. It's 10 or half damage or 10, whatever's higher.
I got a 10 on the dice.
There you go. Just make it on that one then. And then the second one's a dirty 20.
That won't hit.
Okay, so I think that's it. Breck, you have Dragonborn on 3 of your sides, a werewolf on 1 of the other, and a large dragon just beyond that. That is going to take us to Varric in initiative. Varric, what are you doing?
Is it possible to squeeze between the guy in front of me and Alivor?
The guy
Or
in
no?
front of you? How do you mean? So he's kind of right now
Is he,
1
like-
square in front of you. Alivor is 1 to the other side.
Can I
So-
swing around Alivor?
Oh, like over here?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that. You can move through an ally space. You can move through an enemy space.
Okay, I'm trying to get within. So I'm trying to maintain 5 feet from Alivor and try to get like a range of 10 feet to as many people around me as I can.
Yeah, I mean that gets you. Doesn't get you this guy, but I don't think anything does. But that gets you to within 10 of him, which it wouldn't otherwise. So that would be 10 of these 3 right here.
Okay. I'm gonna use 3rd double thunderstep, which allows me to grab a wailing creature. So if Alivor wants to come with me, you're muted.
Yep, wherever you take me.
Okay.
I'll for the ride.
Gonna go directly up. and drop him off next to Milo.
Okay.
That also does. I need everyone within 10 feet of where I left to make a con save
Okay.
of 16.
Hey, Milo, how's it going?
Werewolf. Werewolf is going to save on the die as a natural 20. It's a 16 for this Dragonborn. The other werewolf on this side is a 12. So these two are fails. That one's a success.
You said he had a 16?
The 16 I marked as a fail.
It's a success.
Oh, success. Okay, then
You
these two
beat it, right?
succeed. That one fails.
Okay. So it's 3d10 damage, half on a success.
Okay.
20 points of damage.
All three of them just as a line of thunder just tears them to pieces, and they all fall to the ground dead. Just now, Dragonborn and Werewolf corpses just littering the field now.
Chunks.
As God intended.
I feel like you guys just scared the shit out of Milo.
Oh yeah.
Good God.
How high up are we?
It's about 30 feet, 25, 30 feet.
Oh, okay, never mind. Let me go ahead and use the rest of that 60 speed to go back down the stairs.
Sure.
So it's action, movement. Fuck it, I'll throw some javelins. Why not? Or actually,
Oh shit, I haven't seen him use those in a while.
yeah, it's been a minute. I'll just use a firebolt.
Sure. This
aim.
guy or the one to the right?
Are they both Dragonborn?
Yeah.
The guy with the red cloak or whatever. That
Sure.
got going
Yeah,
on.
yeah, over here.
26 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh, he's gone. Okay.
Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, it was 3d10 damage.
Oh yeah, his skull melts into liquid and drips down over his armor.
Action, movement. Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay, Dragon's turn next. He's going to use half of his movement to get up, and he's going to use his fly speed to fly up here to the edge.
No, he's not, because he's frightened of me. Boogity
That's
boogie boogie boogie.
right. He
As
is
he
frightened
tries
of
to get up
you.
there.
That is right. Good
Very
call.
happy you're here, Alibor.
So, ooh.
I'm not sure how much this new bubble's gonna be able to take.
I'm trying to keep him. I'll do my best.
You just stand out there in the open. You just make
It is-
yourself very visible.
Just at the top of the platform. Beware.
That does change things a bit.
It's gonna hurt.
He's gonna swing around without moving closer. And what is this? 100?
You stay over there.
You keep your distance, you little
25,
fucker.
30. Let's see. Oops.
Oh, gosh.
If he's over here with Greg, he's not moving any closer. I don't know that he can do it.
I feel so protected by his own guys.
I want to hit you so bad.
I'm like, shoot that lightning bolt at me. Do it.
Okay. So, Ekamos and Varric, since you guys are the targets he can get to that are in a line a lot easier than what he was going to do up there, I need both of you to make dexterity saving throws.
Oh, I'm so glad I'm hasted right now.
It's like it's your favorite. Ah.
Oh, that's a natural 20
Nice.
for a 24.
Beautiful.
18.
18? Okay. So both of you then will take 20 points of acid damage, which is half on a successful save.
Yuck.
Beep-doo.
So he had to use 10 to get there. He's going to start flying away.
Is that the end of his turn?
Yes.
Can I get a wisdom saving throw on him?
A total of dirty 20.
Damn. Alright, so he's only going to take half the damage and he's not frightened or anything anymore. So, he's going to take 11 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
He's not frightened anymore.
Okay.
Let me find if that was enough. He just eats dirt.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. So where you going, bud?
So we are back to the top of initiative. The main dragon the main dragon that was on the battlefield is flying away here. We have some stuff going on. We're at the top of initiative, but we're about half an hour past midway. So if you guys are cool with that, I think take a 15-minute break here and then come back at the top of initiative and finish up where we're at. We got one. Does anybody have any objections to that before we move forward?
No, sounds good.
It'll give
Cool.
Andreas time to hopefully get us.
Yeah, exactly. That way we can get him in because I've just been kind of leaving those two Dragonborn quiet over here as well with him. So, yeah, let's do 15 minutes. It's 1:41 Pacific. Let's call it 56 on the dial wherever you're at. Let's take a break and then we'll see you guys in a bit.
Sweet.
All right. With that, I do not see our rogue yet, so I'm just going to keep rolling for now until we get him back in. So that's going to put us at the top with Barek, Grim if he gets back, Angus on deck after that.
I am going to turn around and take a swipe at the ponytail guy.
Ponytail guy it is. Go ahead and roll your attack.
This is a 16 hit.
On the ponytail guy, it just hits.
That's 13 points of slashing damage.
Ponytail is wrecked. You cut the ponytail off of his head through cutting off his head.
And then I'm going to turn around and swing at the one behind me.
Okay.
I love that we refer to him as Ponytail Guy.
That one's 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits also.
Ooh, that one is 7 points of slashing damage.
Dead.
And I'm going to hang out right here.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Absolutely. In the absence of Grim, that'll take us to Angus/Alivor. What are you doing?
All right. Let's see. Save that. How far away? Move me to the edge of the whatever we want to call this, the platform, kind of towards the dragon. Like, right
So-
there. Perfect. That's exactly where I want.
If you're inside the wall of force, you can't really leave.
What wall of force?
The one that I have up over the teleportation circle.
Is that
Platform.
where Varric put me?
If you were on the platform, yeah.
Would we be?
Well-
wait, does it encompass the whole platform?
I was going to say, to be fair, then I don't know if he could have gotten in.
Yeah.
So he might
I
just...
know that ethereal travel can't be done, but I don't. Teleportation, I think, is fully on the table.
Oh, okay. I mean, I guess, Alivor, would you have intended to drop him in the wall of force or without so he could still move?
Oh yeah, I didn't know that was all encompassing up there.
Yeah, we got the platform on lockdown, man.
Yeah, I mean, no big deal. We could just say he's out of it. You just drop him
Yeah.
off to the side.
Okay.
Okay.
Perfect.
Yeah,
That'll be fine.
I'm totally fine with that. Yeah, that's fine.
All right. And then, how far away is the dragon?
Edge of the tail, 35 feet. You could always shoot your crossbow.
No. Like, you said 35 feet.
35 feet.
We all know how that damn cross is. I ain't using that son of a bitch. Been meaning to sell it. Ooh. Well, I don't want this fucker to get away. I'm going to use Phantasmal Force on the dragon. Yes.
Yes. Okay. And what's the save?
Intelligence 17. So
I think no matter what the modifier is, a natural 1 isn't gonna do it.
perfect. Well, then it's gonna create the illusion of so in front of him, trying to like block his retreat. In his mind, it's going to create the illusion of a giant eagle attacking him
Nice.
out of nowhere. So he's gonna think he's locked in battle with an eagle right there.
I think that
And-
does some damage too, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. It's not a whole. Oh my god, look at this fucking description. It's like 4 pages of description. Build target road. Ah, there it is. Finally, at the very bottom of the description, it's going to take a D6 of damage.
A D6, okay.
Yeah, it's not much damage. It's more of just. Oh, 6 points of psychic damage.
Okay. 6 points is 6 points.
Oh yeah. This eagle is relentlessly attacking him, and he believes it's true.
All right. Anything else for you?
No, I'm fine right there.
Okay. Let's see. That's going to take us to the werewolves next. How many do we have left? I think we just have one left. Yeah, just one left on the board. They don't really have any good targets either. Let's see. Ekamos is going to make a couple of disadvantage attacks against you.
Great.
For 9 to hit.
Nope.
And that is a 14 to hit.
Nope.
Okay, darkness is proving an effective shield currently. Milo, that's going to take us to you inside your wall of force. What are you doing?
Okay, so we got Sethris up there. The people that are directly below me, there are 3 of them, are below Silsey.
Uh-huh.
Are any of those friendlies?
Ekamos is in the darkness. The other 3 beneath Silcine are
Still in
not.
the darkness. Okay.
Yeah, there's kind of 4 in the general area.
4,
There's
that is
yeah, that's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, I didn't see the last guy. The dragon is apparently fighting with an imaginary eagle.
Yes, that it thinks is real.
How high up is it?
30.
30 feet?
Yeah.
I would like to cast through Silcine. She's gonna give a small black hole between the dragon and that one outlier guy
Sure.
and try to pull them towards each other, pretty much. I would like to more or less bring the dragon as far down to the ground as possible, but it's a 20-foot radius.
Yeah, absolutely. Let me roll for the dragon here.
Being con.
No. My dice seem to have been cursed. I think one of you guys did some kind of warlock ritual in real life.
Are those the ones that...
Yeah. Natural 3. I think is going to be a failure on the dragon. Half damage on a save, anyways?
Yes.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll damage. This guy's going to have his torso ripped apart from his legs.
And we're gonna 35 points of force damage.
35 points?
Rip through reality.
Man, give me the flavor of what this dragon looks like, this corrupted copper dragon, as this gravity sinkhole tears it to pieces.
So you guys see, like, Silcine just puts out her hands in a very kind of loving and giving manner, and you see the little tear in reality kind of form right there, and it zips out to the spot that I specified, and everything around it just starts to warp, and everything within that warp area just gets ripped apart and shredded.
Nice. Love it. And this like copper blood drips out onto the ground like rain. and the dragon falls, and it is dead.
Milo is going to center himself up on the platform, and he is going, and then Silsine will drop 30 feet down,
Okay.
and that's my turn.
All right, we got a couple of hits from Sethrus. First one's going to be 21 to hit, which will be good. And then the other one behind him will be a natural 20. So he's going to get a couple hits in. These guys are going to go down. Ekamos, that takes us to you in the darkness. You got 3 bad guys around you. They're some of the only left on the field. What are you doing?
This is the one furthest from me.
Which one?
Is the one is that one in the darkness next to Breck?
That one in the darkness next to Brett. This one here.
Yeah.
Aiming for that guy. So
Yeah, why not?
if you step away, you won't have disadvantage on the attack, but you risk opportunity attack, but it's that disadvantage.
How would do I get disadvantage attacking him?
Yes, because there's an enemy within 5 feet.
Ah, I'm gonna move to try to get away.
All right.
Then attack.
Cool.
See if he hits me.
I don't think you will, man. This disadvantage has been
Yeah, I'm
real good on your end. It did. Okay, it saved you a crit again. So I want to point out it has saved you 2 crits. That is a 26 to hit, though.
Oh, that'll hit.
Okay. That is going to be. 7 points of slashing damage here.
All right, now I get advantage because he can't see. Correct?
Yeah, that one's in the kind of slightly in the darkness there.
All right. Oh, that's a natural 20 for 20.
There you go.
For the first one, second one. 23 for the second.
Hits also.
Oh, that one's messed up. What was it? 14 for the third.
Okay, still aiming at this guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
And a natural 20 for the fourth.
Hell yeah, double natural 20s.
Threes. Oh, of course I grabbed one. All right, let me add that up. For the nat 20s, double, correct?
Double the damage dice.
Okay. $34 total.
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah, blast him and he just disintegrates.
There's 2 puddles of viscera that used to be corpses that your Eldritch Blasts have killed within this darkness. You're the only one that can see them currently.
Yeah. And then I will move another 5 feet towards Breck.
Okay.
All right. That's at 10. Yeah, but, no, I'm sorry, 10 more feet. So yeah, 1 more square is fine. Yeah. And that'll be it.
All right. We got Johnny Grimm back. Johnny Grimm, you got 2 Dragonborn in the smoke bomb for you. I've just kind of been kicking the can down the road for what's going on with them. You want to make some attacks to those guys?
Yeah. I'm so sorry.
Cool.
My internet
No, it's
just
okay.
crapped out. Okay, I will attack. Here we go. That is a 16 for the first hit.
That's going to be a miss.
Okay. That is a 26 for the second hit.
That one will hit.
Okay. I guess we'll do the one with the shield.
Okay, sure.
That is 8 points of slashing damage.
Very nice. That kills that one. Anything else for your turn?
I will use my bonus action to summon my echo right in front of this other dude here so we
Okay.
can block him in.
use this for your echo right now.
Perfect. And my turn.
Okay, that one is going to make its attacks against you. I was kind of holding those until you got back. The first one is going to be a 23 to hit.
That hits.
And then second one, much less, a 12 to hit.
Miss.
So then on that one, you are going to take 8 points of slashing damage.
We'll do uncanny dodge to have it to 4.
Cool. Okay, so that wraps up what was going on before. So now the Dragonborns are going to go. Bracket, the one at you, he doesn't have any allies by him. Advantage is gone, so he's going to take a couple swipes. 11 to hit.
No.
Natural 20 on that one.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right. So there is going to be... that one's 14 points of piercing damage. We got a couple more down here. This guy's dead. There's one by Sethris. That's going to make it 2. Let's miss. That one's a natural 22. And he's going to take another 17. And then, Johnny Grimm, we got attacks coming from you for this round of them going 12 to hit and a 18 to hit.
Miss and just hits.
Just
18's
hits.
my armor class.
Okay, then you're looking at another 8 points of slashing damage. Or sorry, that's piercing on that one.
Okay.
And then we have these two fellows left. I think that's everybody. You know what? They've got some abilities, and you were over there at the edge. Alivor. Yeah, these two are going to take, instead of doing multiple melee attacks down here, they're going to take their ranged attacks at you. First, the gold one with the wings is a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. That's going to be 16 points of fire damage.
Ouchie.
Second one's going to throw one up your way.
Ooh.
That one's a 16 to hit.
Yes, it does.
16 does hit? Okay.
Yeah, I'm squishy.
We're looking at 10 points of fire damage on that one.
Squishy dwarf.
Squishy dwarf it is. That's going to be all the Dragonborn left. Varric, that takes us to you.
Alrighty. Is that 2 over there by Grim?
No, one of them is his echo.
Oh.
We got Werewolf, Dragonborn, Silsine, Ekamos, Breck, Dragonborn, Grim, Dragonborn, Echo, Sethris, Dragonborn.
Okay. I am going to get right in the mix of those 3 in front of me. And then how far is Cetrus?
I'm gonna do this because it's a little easier. 65. Wait, that's not right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
Yeah. I'm going to do another 3rd level Thunderstep.
Okay.
And I guess so I don't damage Silsine. I don't know if she can be damaged.
I don't think, no, she can't.
You're good.
Oh, yay. Don't even worry about it then.
You guys have used it as bait before.
I will teleport to the other side of that one by Cetrus. Because it is a 90-foot teleport.
Boom. And it's half damage on a save, right?
Yep.
Those guys are done.
And then 2 hits on this guy.
Advantage. Sethris, an ally, is on the other side.
I believe that's a 27 for the first hit. And a 29 for the second.
No, that doesn't hit,
No? Okay.
This one guy in particular is like, nah, 29. Not gonna beat him.
He's built just like Breck.
He's a trust fund dragonborn with really expensive armor.
$36 points of damage between the 2 hits.
Gone. Sethris looks at you after he just killed 2 himself and gives a laugh. Ha ha! Just like old times.
Oh, you know what? I will use my bonus action to drink a greater healing potion.
Sure.
Which is 44. Rolled extremely well on that. 18 points.
Nice. Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right, that takes us back up to the top. Johnny Grimm, you got one next to you. Your echo's on the other side of him. What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm swiping at him, right at his throat neck. That is a 21 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, first attack. There's 10 points of slashing damage.
Kills him.
Excellent. Is
Nice
there
throat neck.
anything else on the field?
There's one next to Breck, but that's it.
I will. Okay, I'll use my movement to go after him then.
30 feet of movement?
Yeah. Yep. And then I'll just take a shot at him with my short bow, I guess.
Sure.
I've only used an action and I haven't used my bonus action yet. So my echo disappears, but I think I'll. No, I'll use my bonus action to dash so I can get right up to him.
Okay, sure. If you get on the other side of him, you can give Breck flanking too.
Yep, perfect.
Okay.
So I can get hopefully sneak attack damage on this one. Take him out.
Cool. Got it.
That is a 27 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so we've got 10 points of slashing damage plus sneak attack damage, which would be 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 16 points of sneak attack.
Give me some flavor on how the last one that is here on the battlefield near the teleportation circle dies.
I see that one and I just run as fast as I can, knowing that Breck has its attention. And since it's not paying attention to me, I'll like slide and cut out its Achilles so it goes down, and then just come right up with a quick upswing right to the throat neck with the dagger.
And with that throat neck slash, we are out of combat. The teleportation circle has been defended, but there has been some losses on the battlefield. Notably, the Royal Guard for the Ring of Three, along with one of the members himself, Aliceus. Not only that, but Thunderdrake as well have died in this battle. Things are still raging on around you. This teleportation circle has been defended as the righteous brand comes up to post around it. Now squads of soldiers are here, giving you guys a chance to regroup, regather, and move forward from here. before anything else happens. It's been overall maybe an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. Time has passed kind of weird since you guys split up, but you're now back together. What are you guys doing? What are you guys discussing? Where are you headed?
Where? So Thunder Drake just got melted, right? Like he's a pile of goop.
Goop and bones.
Goop and bones. All right. Well, sorry, Milo. I would love to help, but where's Alice at?
He's out on the battlefield still. I mean, he fell while. I mean, you two were the last standing. He fell in that area. I would say there would probably need to be a bit of fighting to get back to where he was.
My friend.
Do we know where the other one is? I can't remember
She was in town.
their name.
Amra. And then Gway's back at Silver Sage. She wasn't in the mix here.
So it's just like all out chaos everywhere, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's a moment of quiet here for you guys. You guys were holding out until forces arrived. They've arrived now. So there's no fighting in your immediate vicinity, but there's still fighting happening.
Hey, Breck.
Yo,
So you said you talked to Uther Print, right?
I did.
Right. You know where he's at, right?
I do.
Would you know how to get back to him?
I mean, he's locked up in his office.
Can we get in?
I don't know if they're going to let me back in after the conversation I had with the War Master.
Aren't they all out here? Or shouldn't they be?
I'd be willing to bet they're not.
Well.
But I give him a detailed description of the tower and how to get up to his office.
Does anybody want to come with me?
Yeah, why not?
Because the way I see it, it's his fault. All this is his fault. Unless you guys, you have any other pressing matters.
I mean, if
I
there
guess
are
it just
some
really
lives
depends if
being
anybody
lost out
else
here.
needs help.
Yeah, exactly.
There's a lot of damage, a lot of destruction.
And there's still like active fighting going on all around us.
Mm-hmm.
Man, Breck's going to give himself 20 points to lay on hands and just kind of make his way back to the front line.
Milo's gonna follow.
Yeah, Ekamos would go back to the infirmary.
I'll follow Breck and Milo. Go to the front lines.
I'll try to make sure this one doesn't die.
Alavoy would disappear. As everyone's starting to split up, he would just disappear from the group. Or
Does that mean he's ditching Varric?
no, he wouldn't intentionally ditch Varric.
Okay, got it.
Because I know my limits, and I know it would definitely be nice to have help.
Okay.
How are you looking health-wise?
I mean, I could use some. I mean, I'm not horrible, but I could definitely use some.
Do you think it might end up in a fight where you guys are going? Varric
Yes.
and Angus?
I'm just.
That is my
preparing
intention.
I mean, I'll go. I could go either or. I could go with Breck and Milo to the front lines.
Okay,
or I
well,
can
I'm
go with
leaving
you
now.
guys.
If you're asking, I think Grim, you should go with them.
Okay, I'm going with Angus and Varric.
Yay, another party split.
I'm gonna use second level cure wounds on myself and Alvar.
Sure.
Give me that healing.
Before everybody leaves, I'm going to use my last second level and cast another prayer healing on everybody.
Oh, is that 18?
That is 18 for you.
Yeah. All right. And then how much from
17 for me. Jeez, good rolls.
you, Brick?
The prayer healing is 7 more.
I will take every one I can get.
That was good.
Oh, yeah, that was really nice. Okay. Yeah.
And if it takes longer than 10 minutes for me to get to the front line, Josh, I'll burn my last spell slot when I get there for another Shield of Faith.
Okay. I think it wouldn't take you that long to get there, but there would be fighting for longer than that if that's what you guys intend to do while they're going back into the city. Alvor, Varric, Grimm, the three of you head back into Bysaes Tyl and witness the destruction around you. There are buildings that have been destroyed. It wasn't just the citizens that were attacked here, dragons that had been flying overhead had come and done quite a bit of destruction here. There's enough soldiers from various factions in town now to be fighting off any remnants that were left. But much damage has been done. It would be fair to say that although there are still people standing and defending what is left of it, most of Bysaes Tyl has been damaged, if not destroyed. You make your way to the central courtyard. Alvor, this is a place of dreams, daydreams, nightmares. You've been to this courtyard so many times, reliving that experience over and over again. And as you cross it, your steps crunch in the snow. You look down and see blood in this courtyard again. Dead bodies piled up from the fighting. You guys make it to the front doors. Push open, go up the stairs, turn off to the left. Get to the large, ornate, locked oak doors that were the direction that Breck pointed you. Grab the handle. Locked.
I just look over at Johnny Grimm.
I'll say we brought a rogue.
The same. Or if you could.
Yeah, I'll do the usual stuff. Check for traps, everything else. Make sure the coast is clear, and then I will try and open the door.
So roll an investigation check on the check for traps.
Investigation. That is a dirty 20 for investigation.
Seems locked. Not magically so, just a heavy-duty lock.
Cool. Let's pick this lock. That's a sleight of hand, right? That's what it falls under?
Yeah, sleight of hand, so long as you're proficient and you have your thieves' tools and all that business.
I do. 26.
There's a cut. As the lock is disengaged.
Cool. I will open the door, question mark. Look over to Angus and Varric. Do you guys want to go in first? You want me to go
Yeah,
in
I'm going
first?
first.
Okay, here you go. And I open the door and I just
Yeah, no, as soon as he opens the door, I'm just going to walk in.
You walk into the room to see Uther Prent holding a hand up. Like this. Now, I
immediately.
want to check something too, real quick, too. I want to check. We had talked about Alivor being in disguise, but I'm not sure if that happened. And then I made some descriptions in game that it happened that way, but then I remembered it was disguised self. So what does Alivor look like right now before we actually step into what he does there?
So I thought it would have been just his dwarf self, right?
Okay.
Since
Which is totally fine. Just
yeah.
For description with Alivor looking like an elf in the past, we'll have to just in your head retcon that a little bit. But
yeah.
Then we have a dwarf, Angus here. Okay, so then back into it. You guys walk in. Angus is stepping forward. Uther Prent has his hand up like this. Varric, you were intending to do something. What was that there?
Seeing his hand like that, I'm going to scan the room.
Sure. Roll a perception check.
That's a 10.
Okay.
Are there any other points of entry to this room that I can see?
Yeah, on the other edge of the room behind Uther Prent, he's probably like a third of the way into the room in terms of distance, sitting at a desk. And this is a square room. It looks like this is his living quarters kind of converted into an office here. And there's double doors behind him with a deck or like a balcony on that other side there.
How far is that balcony?
From where you're at now, I would say probably about 60 to 70 feet or so.
Cool. Okay.
Does it say anything right as you walk in, but you guys look around, you don't see anything besides Uther Prent. He says to you, Angus, explain yourself or die.
What kind of leader hides in his office while his town is being attacked?
Roll a persuasion check.
I needed this earlier. That's going to be a 27.
One who knows the value of staying alive to lead the troops that remain.
Not many remain because of your cowardice.
Well, do you see any dragonborn around you? Those that were here lie dead in the streets.
Yeah, you're welcome.
The Empire has pushed back its forces. The day has been won.
Your empire was a band of bumbling baboons. It only took our leadership to actually get them together to do something. You and your guard, as he it's completely a bluff because I obviously don't know if he has guard in here, but I'm gonna guess he does. You and your guard standing in here have done nothing for this town, and everyone knows it. What kind of population do you think is gonna believe that you had anything to do with this? You command no respect with your cowardice.
He slowly leans forward on his desk, keeps his hand up, puts the elbows down.
You know nothing of true power, whelp. I have what I need. The stories will tell the rest of what happened here, whether they're true or not. Now, and he leans back up, I grow weary of your insolence. Leave this room unless you want to be killed.
I'm gonna glance at Varric. I'm just gonna give Varric the little side eye. Not really, just a signal, and I'm gonna try and do a quick draw with my security cannon and shoot his hand off, if it's possible.
That would kick off initiative.
That's what I expected.
That would kick off initiative.
Yeah.
In this situation. Grim and Varric, you guys see Johnny Grim with a bit of gumption in his eye as he pulls his security cannon and tries to take a shot. That's going to be initiative. Before we get into that, though, there's a few minutes that are left. This is a little bit of time that's passed for the other team.
Mm-hmm.
So as that's happening, unbeknownst to Ekamos, Breck, and Milo, I do want to check in. You guys are on the front lines fighting. Ekamos tending to the wounded, Breck fighting. Milo, I would imagine, doing a lot of the investigative type stuff, scouting and making strategic calls, moving people around where they need to be. Milo, about 10 minutes into this, you get a message from Emmeline.
That can't be good.
And she says, I hope you're safe. We may have a plan to stop things from getting worse. We might know how to destroy the pick and stop them from getting it. And that's it.
I can respond to those, right?
Mm-hmm. You get 25 back.
Bysaes Tyl is under siege. We are currently defending the city. Tell us where we need to be and when to be there, and we'll come.
She'll send another sending. If everyone's in Bysaes Tyl, we'll meet you there. We can make it, or rather, she says, we'll be at the city gates in an hour. Bring anybody you want that you think can help.
We'll see you there. Good luck.
Nothing back. I want to check in with you three. Anything else you guys want to do, or anything you're changing in these moments here while the other team is back in the city?
Have we not seen the avatar of Tiamat yet? We haven't seen that. Okay. I'm just going to continue fighting on the front lines, try to be a presence on the battlefield.
Okay. Milo, Ekamos, you doing the same?
Is there any place where they have a healing potion restock?
Come on down to the infirmary. I got you. I'm blessing away.
It's a cool arc for Ekamos and where he started as a undead warlock to be here fully armored up, being a lead healer on the battlefield. And I think with that, I need 3 or 4 minutes to set something up for initiative elsewhere. Give me a second, guys.
Commercial break.
Counting on you.
Coming this summer in theaters.
I'm gonna kill this motherfucker or I'm gonna die trying. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Yeah.
Just make sure he's not wearing any rings first.
That's exactly why I'm trying to shoot his fucking
Shoot
hand
his
off.
fucking hand off. Yeah.
Yeah. That is
You killed him, but he
worse.
had a ring. He gets away.
No. No, sir. I will be checking for rings, amulets, fucking magic chastity belts. I don't fucking care. Everything.
I was trying to see if I can go it up to that
Yeah, we
like
passed
balcony.
it. We passed it the other day when we were walking towards the tavern, because he tried to bait me into doing something silly.
Yeah, I was trying to see if I could get up there, but I don't have.
Fetch
It would take me a
boots?
couple turns
Yeah.
in order to make something happen up there, so I don't really have anything right now.
There's got to be some fucking. Oh, there was a hidden guard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. So technically, we don't know that, but
Yeah,
But
of
yeah.
course.
yeah, there's the invisible guard that. Breck
Don't worry,
saw.
guys. I've got plenty of smoke grenades.
Son of a bitch.
I'm ready for this.
Dude, no problem. I'm just gonna be swinging.
I can't see anything, but I'm gonna hit something.
I'm still swinging.
Varric, they're dead. They're all dead. He's over here just still swinging in the corner. Oh God.
My name is Angus Dusseldorf Amblefury. You killed my father.
And
Mother
now
to
we're
die.
gonna Yeah, it's covered in blood.
Exactly.
Yeah. I've died many times, but today is not my last.
As you can see, I'm not dead.
Oh.
Look what you've done, dude. Look what you've done.
I know. It's great.
It's good though. It's like, oh shit, he wanted to go that route. Oh fuck.
Yeah, no. As
Yeah.
soon as the last guard, the elven guard, died, that's immediately what I went
Oh,
to.
yeah,
I was like, yep,
Sure.
nope. Everything got reignited.
Yeah.
And if you guys out there on the battlefield could potentially drag back Alice's body, that would be great.
Sure, dude. I'd be bring out your dead. I'm not dead.
Both armies separate at the end of the night. We all collect
Yeah.
bodies.
Yeah. Bring out your dead.
you think in a world of magic like that, they'd be like, no, dude, you're just gonna bring him back? Like,
Yeah, right.
Yeah, exactly.
oh,
Oh, whoops.
I don't know what you're talking
wow,
about.
you found my secret, you bastards. Wait, I just killed you yesterday. What the fuck?
Oh, good. I'm just wondering how many of these invisible guard there are.
Yeah, 5.
My guess is good. I was gonna think like 6.
I
gonna say
relayed
6.
that I had only seen the 2, but
Yeah.
I guarantee there's more than that.
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
after
yeah.
him possibly dying, like he's probably
Yeah,
up to
Nori
guard
coming
status.
after him and everything.
Now there is a
Yo.
little rat running around with a sword.
That was the coolest shit that
That was
me and
cool,
Grim
yeah.
saw on ours. Oh
Dude,
my
yeah.
god, see Nori
Fucking-
just fucking yeet.
Whacking people in the night or whatever, and then you just see a fucking
Little otter
otter just
assassin.
slice, and then like, and then
Well,
continue.
don't
And then
forget
toss
too.
it.
I sent the talking rat back. He's in the
Yeah.
building somewhere
Oh
with you.
fuck yeah, the rat.
yeah.
Oh, what's his
I
name
can't remember
again?
his name. It
Oh,
was.
I've got it written down somewhere. I've got the whole names. I want that. I want to see that frog again. He's my favorite. Yeah. Just Gibbs. No,
Gibbs.
Gibbs the rat? Because we got Gibbs, Sparrow, and
Sparrow.
Gibbs.
Yeah,
Gibbs is the rat. Sal is the
Mr. Gibb.
frog.
Mr. Gibbs, have you ever seen the green flash? It's when a soul comes back from the dead.
Oh,
It be the pirate code.
More like guidelines.
The whole parlay thing is so fucking funny.
Yeah.
What's parlay? That's it. Parlay. Dude, that whole series is so old, but still a classic, man.
That's so good.
Old.
The CGI on
Oh.
Davy Jones is
Yeah.
insane.
Amazing.
if only they'd make movies like that now.
Yeah. What? You afraid to get wet?
A lost bed.
Bro, with him, it's always the little that like kill.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, whatever he says. Oh, nobody move! I lost me brain. Dude, when we first saw that, like me and my cousin were dying in the theater. Dude.
Gonna have to hit a rewatch of all.
I
those
know,
good
dude. I watch
movies.
them all the time, and my kids are like, "You're watching this again?" I'm like, "They're classics."
You'll understand when you grow up.
Yeah.
That's how Athena feels when I watch Starship Troopers every
Oh,
dude. I watch that way too much.
did you see? I'm sure you know. There's a fan conspiracy that it was all Carmen's fault.
It is all Carmen's fault, dude.
Because of like she like retrajectoried it and then hit that
Yep.
meteor.
Yeah, it is all Carmen's
It's
fault.
all her fault. It's all her fault. Never liked her from the get go. Hate her guts.
It should have been Diz.
Should have been Diz.
Should have been Diz from the start.
Well,
Oh
Oh,
boy.
Rico. What an idiot.
you know what to do, Rico.
Okay.
Everyone fights. No one quits.
Quits. You quit, I'll kill you myself.
Angus, go ahead and roll me an ish. Let me know what you get.
Yup.
Varric and Johnny Grimm also.
Big inish boys.
Big bucks, no
Good
whammies.
roll. Good roll.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Ooh.
Oh, we like that.
We got some good rolls. Come on, Johnny Graham, keep it going.
Come on,
Rare
Grimmy.
meat.
Come on, Grimmy.
I got a dirty 20 for a niche.
Oh
Hey.
damn!
Oh,
We like that.
What'd you get?
I got an 18.
Ooh, I got a 19.
This
I
is
rolled a
so
nine.
good.
Look at us.
So
18,
good.
19, 20, baby.
We're just going for the throat neck, right? Like straight up,
Oh,
no
yeah.
whammies.
Straight up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you know this room is filled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta get the insta kill.
Tactical nuke incoming. Smoke
Maybe
grenade.
Maybe if you guys whack him fast enough, everybody else will just run away.
He was like, oh, wow.
I'll be like, oh damn, We don't know what to do
I
now.
don't know what any of what he just got.
So Johnny Graham, you're up first. You see Alivor going for his security cannon, and he is about to take a shot. You're quick enough. You have time to do something before that. What are you doing?
That is a great question. I don't want this dude to run away, so I'm gonna use my movement to move closer to him.
Okay. How much closer?
Boss fight.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
It's like Dark Souls music right here.
I'll move like.
So do you want to get?
Yeah, I'll move
Well,
like
except for that-
25 feet. Or I'll just use my whole movement to move straight across.
Sure.
When we step through that door, is like the yellow door of fucking
Mhm.
Elden Ring and shit.
30 feet puts you 10 feet away from him.
Yeah, I'll use my bonus action to get my echo right behind him.
Okay.
And I will. Now's the time. I'm gonna show wing through my echo at this guy.
So just a question, but do you guys also see his name at the bottom of your screen with the health bar?
Yeah, it says
Wait,
he's
what?
got, he's got like 4 health
Oh,
bars.
I was
Crazy.
like, wait,
Yeah.
what? Oh god, no. Where'd that come from?
4 phases? Oh god.
Yeah. All right.
Where was the room with all the potions before this?
Here goes my first attack.
You guys didn't bring a fairy in a bottle?
No.
That would ring a bell. Oh wait, that's what he just did.
That is a dirty 20.
A dirty 20 is going to hit.
Okay. 7 points of slashing damage for that attack.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna use Unleash Incarnation to heighten my Echo's Fury to take another attack on him.
Okay. And you said that was 7 damage?
Yes, for the first hit.
Okay, got it.
And this is for you, Joshy Poo.
Hmm?
Here's the proof.
Huh? Oh, no, I believe you. I was just making sure I marked the damage correctly on my end.
There it is. Another
No.
nat 20 if I could zoom
Oh,
in.
I see. I got you. Very nice. Very nice.
There it is.
Nice.
All right, so here we go. Da-da-da-da-da. Oh wait, I have to roll again because of the weapon I have.
Oh, to lop off a limb.
Yeah, if I roll another 20, I can lop off a limb. But if not, I
that's
just
great.
add an additional.
Oh,
40.
Does his head count as a limb?
Here we go. Here we go.
Does
that's
his head
great.
count as a limb?
It depends on the table. I think there's a table along with it.
Because decapitation would be.
Oh, it's an 18. The 20's right there, dude.
Oh.
That sucks. Okay, that's fine. If you roll, you okay. Extra 14, 6 plus 4 is 10, so 24 points of slashing damage for that attack.
24 points?
Yes. So
Yeah.
it was a 6 plus 4, 10 plus 14.
Nice. 15. Okay. With 24 on that one, what weapon were you using?
I was using my Scimitar of Sharpness.
Scimitar. You stab the scimitar through. You make a slash across his back and then stab it through just for the killing blow. And he falls forward, lifeless, on the desk.
No.
No way. I feel like I
And
just
you
ran into a
see
trap.
A ring on his hand begin to dissolve, much as it did the first encounter with him.
Yeah.
As
It's
he-
a fake!
It's a ruse! It's a trap!
It's a
Take
trap!
evasive action!
Not again.
I knew it's too easy.
Phase 2, boys.
Concentrate all your fire on the Star Destroyer.
This guy irks me. I just look at Angus and I'm like, did we win?
Does he just pops back up, doesn't he?
Yeah, he just pops back up. Yeah.
Yeah. Is in whose turn is it?
If Grim's done, it's yours.
I still have a lot of attacks.
Oh, you do?
I do.
Do it.
I had stuff. I saved my stuff for this.
Good. Use your stuff.
I will take my second attack then.
How many lives can this man have?
Wait, wouldn't that be third attack?
So I have 2 attacks because I have 2 regular attacks as a level 5 now at fighter.
Uh-huh.
But Unleash Incarnation I can use every time I take an attack through my Echo.
Oh, okay,
So
got it.
I just heighten my Echo's Fury, but I can do it up to 4 times and that's it, and then I need a long rest. So technically I have 4 attacks. I could do attack, incarnation, attack, incarnation again.
You get a full action through you double attack?
You can heighten your Echo's Fury. Whenever you take the attack action, you can make 1 additional melee attack from your Echo's position. You can use this feature 4 times. You regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest.
Right, so you get an extra swing, not 2 extra swings, though.
No. So I have 2 attacks regular. Like I have an attack and an extra attack for being a fighter at level 5, right? So that's 2 attacks. With each attack that I use, I can choose to do Unleash Incarnation.
I see. I gotcha. Okay. So you did attack, Unleash Incarnation. Now you're doing attack, Unleash Incarnation. Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm doing the same thing again. That is a 18, 19, 20, 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. That is 8 points of slashing damage for that one.
Okay.
And then I will Unleash Incarnation again. Here we go. That is a dirty 20 to hit.
Dirty 20 hits.
For 7 points of slashing damage.
For another 7. Okay, so you get some more attacks in.
Yeah. And then, because I just don't want to take any chances with this fool, because he just, I don't get a good feeling for him. I'm gonna do Action Surge. Just gonna burn it right off the rip. So Josh, for this one, for Action Surge, it specifically says you take 1 additional action. Okay, yeah, 1 additional action. So I'll do 1 more
Let me
attack.
bring up your character sheet. Yeah, let me bring up your character sheet. Hold on.
Yeah.
Trying to break the game.
Whoa.
So potentially you have 8 attacks.
No. Well, I can't do an extra 2 attacks with Action Surge. It just says 1 additional action on your turn once you use
You
it.
get 2 attacks per action, right?
You can attack twice whenever you take the attack action on your turn. Extra attack special.
Right. So I think we have this a little backwards here. So I think the way we have the Unleash Incarnation, whenever you take the attack action, which is in your case 2 attacks, you get 2 attacks per attack action. You can make an additional melee from your Echo's position. You can use this feature 4 times. So the way I read that is you can heighten your Echo's Fury. If you're doing Action Surge, you'll get another 2, and you're taking another attack action, so you get another melee attack. So the way I read it is if you're using Action Surge and 3 of your Unleash Incarnations here, you get 6 attacks total.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. The act of using your attacks is the action.
Yeah.
Right.
That's what I was going for, right? So once I use the Action Surge...
So you do get a full 6, and I think you're at 4.
Yep.
So if you're doing Action Surge, then also on top of it, then you're getting another 2.
Yeah. Okay, we're on the right track then. I was doing this. I was thinking the same exact thing then.
I think we're getting to the same conclusion with different routes, but I think ultimately 6 attacks is what you're looking at for if you're using 3 Unleash Incarnation and an Action Surge.
Yes, exactly. Okay, so Action Surge, just clicked it, and then here we go. Attack. 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
That is 9 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then this will be the last Unleash Incarnation I can use, and that'll be my turn. That is a 26 to hit. And then that is 8 points of slashing damage.
Yeah, go ahead and flavor that fatality for Uther Prant.
Hopefully it's like for real this time, but I will I'm just gonna lop off one arm completely, the one that the ring was on, because I just don't trust that hand anymore. And then I'm just gonna use the scimitar and just drive it right through his back, like right through his spine, and then just pin him to the table.
Yeah. You guys see this. He does his resurrection trick again, and before he has time to do anything else, Johnny Grimm says no, kicks him back on the table, lops off an arm, and makes sure he stays down on the table.
Can I use my reaction, my Mantle of Whispers?
I think so. Is
Yep.
particularly for this situation.
Yep, definitely. So, yeah, so yeah, it says I can capture his shadow. So I just went like, I guess it would be as like he gets pinned to the table, you just see like, I guess dark prismatic smoke just like come out of him and like in a sort of Dementor way come into me, and it like just fucking absorbs into me and just boop. And then I'm gonna walk up to the desk and spit on his body.
Oh no, we're not out of initiative.
I don't care. I'm gonna spit on the ground. It's a reaction to But yeah, I'm just gonna Mantle Whispers, capture a shadow.
Got it. Grim, anything else for your turn?
That is it. That's all I got.
Okay.
Wasn't a lot, but it was enough.
Angus, you're up.
I kind of feel like John Travolta right now. Just hello. Just call out. Well, this isn't good. Fuck. I am going to use my movement to get up by Johnny Grimm in the table, though.
Sure.
And then I'm just going to call out to the room. Are you cowards going to hide just like him? Or are you going to actually contribute something to the city?
Okay. Anything else?
No, that'll be it for now.
Okay. Varric, that takes us to you.
Man, the one time I get good initiative and everyone's dead before I can do
Like
so, let me just post up by the door, and I guess I will just hold an action in case anybody tries to do anything to me.
Anybody tries to do anything to you, your action is
to swing.
to swing away. Got it.
I guess if anyone hits me in melee range.
Okay. If anybody hits you, if anybody gets within your melee range, you're taking your 2 attacks.
Yes.
Got it. Well, that guy's dead. So he doesn't have an initiative.
I don't like how you sounded so sad about it, Josh.
Oh, no. I'm just moving on to things that can happen here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So... Alvor, you hear steps moving towards you. And a large sword being pulled out of a sheath. They are attacking from invisible, so they get advantage here. Alivor, does a 21 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Okay. You are going to take... My dice are in shambles. 14 points of slashing damage, and... Oh, come on. It's not letting me use my digital stuff. Another 11 points of cold damage. They're going to make the second attack not at advantage. That one's a 27 to hit.
Yes. What was the second set of damage?
11 points of cold.
Okay.
For the second hit, you're going to take 9 points of slashing.
Mm-hmm.
And another 10 points of cold. And he's going to take a large shield that he's wearing and bash it against you. Does a dirty 20 hit?
Of course it does.
You're going to take 14 points of slashing. And 11 points of cold. And I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, that's the worst one. Oh, 7.
You are stunned until the beginning of the knight's next turn.
Nice.
Johnny Grimm, things are going to play out in much the same way for you. I don't know about the attacks, but in terms of the attacks, the first one is going to be made from invisibility. You have blind sight, though, don't you?
Blind sight, as long as they're 10 feet in front of me, I can see them.
All right, so this will be a straight roll instead of with advantage to start. That's going to be 15 to hit for the first one.
Miss.
That one is 19 to hit for the second one.
Ooh, hit.
You're going to take 10 points of slashing damage.
Oh, uncanny dodge to...
well, it's going to be 12 cold on top of that for that hit. So both of those combined would be halved.
What was it? 10?
10 plus 12, so 22, so you'd have to 11.
Okay.
And then they're going to make a shield bash attack against you.
Don't.
That one's a 27 to hit.
I will use a luck point to impose disadvantage on them.
Ooh, okay. That brings it down to 16 to hit.
Miss.
Okay, no con save to potentially be stunned needed, which could be pretty damn big. It's a good use of your luck point. Varric, you're down here in the corners. This first one is going to make his first attack against you, which I think is then going to proc your stuff. So yours is going to be a 19 to hit.
That's a miss.
Okay, then go ahead and make yours back.
I am glad we brought him.
28 hits, yeah.
Yet I'm goofed, friend.
28? Holy shit, dude.
That is 14 points of damage.
Okay.
Then my second attack, 24 to hit.
Hits.
And this one I will put a Blood Fury on.
Okay.
So standard damage is 13. Then 11 points of necrotic.
Nice. Quite a bit there. 37-ish total. Okay. He's going to make his second attack then. That one will just be a straight roll. 24 to hit.
That hits.
Looking at 6 points of slashing. 8 points of cold. And then finally the shield bash attack. 27 to hit.
That hits.
13 points of slashing. And that is 12 points of cold. And I need a Constitution saving throw.
15.
That's a failure.
I'm going to use inspiration.
That's pretty smart. Because you being stunned is about to be a real ugly situation.
Yeah. Yeah, that's 23.
23. Okay. Well, these next attacks aren't going to potentially be auto crits for stun here. But this one will come in and with its first...
Oh, Lord.
The other corner. With its first invisible attack. Actually, it gets all of them advantage because now they're flanking. 21 to hit.
I am going to use shield.
Okay. Second attack. With advantage is a 27 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. 12 points of slashing. 8 points of cold. Final shield bash attack. 24 to hit.
That misses.
Okay. Shield doing some work so you don't have to roll that potential stun throw again. As 4 knights out of the corners of the room step forward, attacking this party. Alivor, you're stunned until the knight's next turn.
Oh, yeah.
Grim and Varric are up, but each Grim has a knight on him. Varric has 2 flanking him. We're 4 hours in. I think this is an appropriate place to say we will find out how this finishes at the beginning of the next session.
God damn it.
Splitting the party.
We move forward from there. No, normally I wouldn't split a combat like that between sessions, but this feels like a really great moment to do it. Utherprent is dead in front of Angus, but Angus is stunned standing next to a knight that is very capable of throwing out some heavy damage towards him. So, yeah, we'll end here for today. Thank you to the players. Thank you for anyone tuning in or checking out the VOD afterwards. We'll see you in 2 weeks to find out how this combat ends and what happens to the party next, and if what Emmeline has to offer as a plan will be worthy of the party taking action on it. We will catch you guys for the next one.